You know, what if I don't live that long? What kind of gaming is that, dude? I have to wait till I die of old age to wait for the sales of the games. I mean, some of these arguments, man, I'm sorry, dude. I mean, but it's just it doesn't work for me, because these arguments and these excuses don't work for me, don't work for others, because they're really lame excuses. You know, first you say, well, they're not in competition. What do you mean they're not in competition? Of course they're in competition. They're copying Game Pass. Of course they're in competition. That's why they have the service. That's why they're doing it. Sorry about that. I was just looking at my state of play video that I did recently, and I was talking about how there's no more console war, you know. Although to some to some extent, Sony and Microsoft, they're still at competition, and that's what I was referring to. They're still competing, but they're not competing like they used to, you know, with exclusives. So the days of exclusives are kind of slowing down. You know, there's still going to be some exclusives, but mainly they're focused on sales of their software and putting their software everywhere, mainly the PC, and possibly now Nintendo Switch 2. And then they are focusing on service. I think there's two things that both Sony and Microsoft are focusing right now. What I'm seeing right now, there's two things happening here. They're focusing on sales of software, putting it elsewhere, like PC, because PC is a huge platform, Nintendo Switch 2, and of course they're also focusing on their service, so subscription service. So there's two things they're focusing on: sales of their software and subscription service. So that's pretty much where we at with both of these consoles. Consoles are just there so you have a choice, so you can play on a console. But do you really need to? That's a question, you know, that I've been asking myself, and I seem to see. Me personally, I seem to see a lot of people on a PC. To be honest with you, a lot of people are switching to PC, and it seems to me. What I meant to say, it seems to me. I seem to notice. I seem to notice a lot of people playing on PC, and that was one of the discussions that we had on State of Play, and that's why I was looking at my video and I was just, you know, checking it out to hear what I said, and I agree, on what I said. You know, it's a different type of a competition. It seems to me, what I have seen, it's a different type of competition now. I seem to notice, that's what I mean. I seem to notice a different type of competition. I seem to notice. And it's not just me, a lot of people notice it too. There's a different type of competition now, on PlayStation and Xbox. Now, which one's better? Look, it all depends on the perspective on how you look at it. For me personally, I think Xbox with the day one releases gives you a better deal for what you're paying. With PlayStation Plus, $17.99, you don't get much of a benefit, and they don't seem to like compensate you. No compensation. They seem to like not compensate people at all. I haven't heard anyone telling me, "Ooh, I got a $10 gift card voucher from Sony," or I've got 1 month free or something. I haven't heard anyone tell me that. I personally haven't received anything from Sony. So Sony, it's a company that it's greedy, which I have made a video about that, and that's, to me, that's a fact. It's not even an argument; it's a fact, and people seem to agree on that. And it's kind of sad because Sony, took that greedy route, which really it's not doing them any favors. It's really not. And so, if you ask me personally, which service is better? Is Xbox better than listen, PlayStation? In terms of a service, yeah. I mean, I get to play Formula One, all of the Formula Ones. I can't do that on a PlayStation Plus, and they're charging me what, close to $19. Yes, it's $18, but add another dollar. With Xbox, you add another dollar, and you do get more benefits. So, in terms of benefits, value, there's no question about it. I mean, Xbox just wins across the board. I mean, Game Pass Ultimate wins across the board. And I know it's my opinion, and I know we're not here to talk about Xbox versus PlayStation, but I have to mention it because I was watching my video and you heard me talk about competition. So I just wanted to clarify on what I meant by that. Okay, so what is this? This is a ballerina Baba Yaga Jane Wick ballerina ballerina. I have won 7 consecutive races on the F2. I know it's F2, it's not F1, it's F2, but it's still remarkable that I have won 7, no, actually 8. I'm sorry, 8 consecutive wins. And you can watch that if you want to on the part 1. I do have a video. I'm sorry, live stream that I did 2 days ago, 3 days ago. I think it's still here. It's called F124 Career Xbox Series X Game Pass Ultimate EA Play. And if you watch that live stream, it's 4 hours and 25 minutes. Go watch that live stream, and you will see that I have won consecutively eight races in a row, like perfectly, from practice to best lap to no penalties, everything, just no cutting corners, no penalties, everything was just perfect. So go watch that Formula 1 24 career mode called F1 24 Career Xbox Series X Game Pass Ultimate EA Play. And when you watch that, you will see like my progression throughout the career. So now we're in Austria, continuing. We still got a few more races to go, but I think me winning 8 races is more than enough for me to secure winning this championship. But I don't want to lose any of them. I want to continue winning, so I'm going to continue to win. Why? Because I have to support my Jane Wick Baba Ballerina Yaga. I know it's a mouthful. It's a long name, but it is what it is. All right, so let's jump in on the practice really quick. All right, I will focus. I just want to make sure that people understand. If I don't read your chat right away, it doesn't mean that I'm ignoring you. It just means that I'm focused. I'm trying to focus on this game. So please understand that. I'm trying to focus, okay? And that's what I'm doing. Because I need the utmost focus on this game to be really good. Okay, so this is the practice. This is in Austria. And let's finish this practice. Let's get to position number 1 on the grid, and we'll go to the official race after this. First, all right, good.
The grid is set then. That just leaves the race itself. Join us tomorrow where we'll be live with all the action. Until then, goodbye.
All right, so now we're going to the official race. My experience, it's moving up with the extra points. And this is great. All right. But this is what counts, the official race. I believe this is my ninth or eighth race so far. We have 5 more to go. So if I win this one, then we have 4 more to go.
Here we are amidst the dense forest and rolling hills of Spielberg in
Hopefully
Austria.
there
Just
won't
2
be
hours
rain.
out of Vienna. It's an amazing destination for the race today, and we're about to get started.
All right, it's dry, no rain.
So
That's
Spielberg
good.
is one of the shortest laps on the F2 calendar, just 10 corners, 7 right and 3 left. Look out for the uphill braking zone into turn 3 that represents one of the better opportunities to overtake. Also turn 4 straight afterwards, and then the next one being all the way back round to turn 1. Here is the grid for today's race, which will be starting shortly. Bell lines up on pole position, with Clement Novalak alongside. Looking down the rest of the grid, we have Pourchaire, De Ruvela, Victor Martins, Besti, Awasa, Correa, Verschoor, Jack Doohan, Miney, Hauger, Arthur Leclerc, Isaac Hadjar, Maloney, Cordial, Fittipaldi, Brad Benavides, Boschon, Nissani, Stanek, and Jack Crawford completes the grid. Now it's almost time to lights out. So let's get down to the track.
All right,
It is the Formula
let's go.
2 race. It is time to introduce you.
Let's go. We got 5 laps to go.
that was the fastest lap of the race so far. Okay, mate, we've got some clear track around us now, so let's use it and make this next lap a quick one. Let's go. Nice work, you smashed it. Really good job on hitting that target, mate. Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 9.3 seconds.
Pure domination once again. And please do watch the part one, and you will see just how good I was in part one. Perfectly winning every race. No cutting corners. From Monte Carlo to Imola, I mean, all of these tracks. So people ask me, how am I doing it? Well, all right, let me give you a tip. All right, so what is the most important thing in everything to be successful? Focus. You have to be focused. Your mind has to be cleared. You have to be focused and only thinking about the one thing, the formula. All right, so the focus is the key. What's the second important thing? Memorizing the track. You want to memorize the track. How many degrees to move left and right on each corner. How fast to go. When to press on the brake. When to slow down. When to accelerate. And you have to memorize this and calculate all of this and memorize this in each corner. And that's how you win. I mean, Michael Schumacher, the legendary Schumacher, on his documentary, Schumacher talked about it. I was watching Formula One channel, and I was going through Formula One on demand, Formula One subscription. I have a Formula One channel subscription, and I go through all the on demand, and on demand library. There was a documentary about Michael Schumacher, and I was watching Michael Schumacher. Obviously, it was in German, but there was the subtitles. You can read the subtitles, and he said that it's all about the focus, and it's so true. I mean, you're going 300 miles an hour. When do you slow down? When do you accelerate? And memorizing the track. You have to memorize the track in each corner. And you know what? I know this is a video game, and nothing can replace the real thing. The feeling inside a formula, of course, going 300 miles an hour. Nothing can change that. But that's why he said that's the main important thing is the focus, listening to your team. What's the pressure on your tires? When you need to do a pit stop? When you need to refuel? Change your tires, etc., etc. What's the weather like? Is it going to be raining? Okay, so let's change the wet tires. Let's change from dry intermediate to wet intermediate, depending on the rain and the surface of the rain, how wet it is. All of these things, of course, your teammates are important. So I was watching this documentary, and it's so true, man. It is so true. And that's why he was, in my opinion, one of the greatest. I mean, Schumacher, he represented the Ferrari team. And it's no coincidence that my ballerina looked like a all red Ferrari, but it's not Ferrari, it's Mercedes, but she looks all red outfit. So it's true. What Schumacher said on that documentary is true. So it's the focus is the key. You have to be focused. If you're not, focused, then you have no chances of winning anything if you're not focused. So the focus is the key. And I totally agree. I totally agree on that, But anyway, let's finish this. All right, last lap. Let's
Great
make the
work.
best of
That's
it.
a new fastest lap of the race. Okay, you've just started the final lap of the race. Final lap.
Another tip I want to give you guys. You've noticed how I'm always tracking the line. You have to keep an eye on that line, because this line, it shows you trajectory line, right? And you need to always follow that trajectory with your left and right wheel. What do I mean by that? Well, if the trajectory is a little bit to the left, then your wheel should be on the left. If your trajectory is a little bit to the right, then you need to switch your stance of your wheel to the right. So you got to keep changing that stance of your left and right wheel, following the trajectory. And listen, you could be like me as well. You could win every single race. So honestly, that's the trick. That's the tip. But you have to be focused. Like I said, you can be thinking about something else, in your mind. And I think this is where a majority of errors happen with everything in life. Because we're humans, and of course, as humans, we're not robots. We're not artificial intelligence. That's not to say that the artificial intelligence cannot have a mishap, but with a human, there's a pretty good chances of there's higher chance of you getting a mishap with a human mind, because human mind, it's always working 24/7, and you always have different thoughts in your mind, different things in your mind, different ideas in your mind, different thoughts, and that can keep you out of focus. Whether you're the aviation pilot, whether you're the truck driver with an 18-wheeler hauling big giant cargo, whether you are the guy on the train, all it takes is it's a 1 second of you losing focus. And I think majority of these accidents happen because human mind, it's always wandering around, having different thoughts, different ideas, right? And because of that, that's why we have so many accidents and mishaps, because of the human error. And human error goes in psychologically. It's all psychological, guys. This entire life, it's psychological. It's all psychological game. And it's just a matter of who can handle it better, who can balance it better. That's pretty much where it boils down to. I figured this out, actually. It took me 46 years to figure this out, but I figured it out last year. That's what it's all about, man. It's all psychological game. And if you want to be good at something, you got to be able to focus, and you can't let nothing bother you. Honestly, this is probably the best advice I can give to people. Now, it's easier said than done, because some people have, limitations, based on their, medical exams, mental state. Some people have, bipolar, schizophrenia. They have other psychological issues, OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder, and there's so many different things. But I think this is really the important part is the focus. You have to be focused, and that's one of the reasons why I'm good at this, because I'm constantly focused. People don't think about this stuff, and they forget that your mind is the major problem. If your mind is not focused, if you're thinking about other thoughts and you got some other ideas in your head, then your focus is not on this. Your focus is elsewhere. And when your focus is on your thoughts and some other ideas and you don't know where those ideas are coming from, then you lose focus, and that's why the accidents and mishaps happen. And this is my honest theory.
Woohoo! Yes, 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 guys! Yes! Come on, boys!
All right?
Oh, superb driving.
Ballerina,
That
you're
is the
doing great.
race win, my friend. Well done.
So this is my eighth race so far.
A great win then for the Prema team today.
Have you seen one quite as dominant as that, Jakesy? I'm not sure I have. They led every single lap of that one, lights to flag.
I already knew
It
that I was
looks
going
like
to
it's
win
time
this.
for the victory ceremony once again, as I can see the drivers beginning to make their way out for the celebrations. You can see it on their faces. It's another marvellous team win for Prema today.
Way to go. Hold on, I just got a text message from Lewis Hamilton. Lewis Hamilton says, "Mate, you're dominating." Thank you, Lewis.
It was great having you with us for this weekend. I hope you enjoyed it as much as we did. We'll see you when Formula 2 returns.
So we won Spielberg in Austria. I know it's a Formula 2, but it's still good. It doesn't matter. These are still the same tracks. They're very difficult tracks. Do you guys want to look at the replay? I mean, we can look at the replay. Look at that. Perfection. I left everyone in the dust. perfect. And I'm not saying this to brag about myself. You guys can be perfect as well. You just have to focus. Remember what I said. This is my 8th consecutive win so far. And if you don't believe me, go watch the part 1 of my career mode. Go watch the part 1. It was from like a few days ago. It's kind of cool to look at the replay just to see how good I was. I mean, each lap was perfect. Like, not one single error. Everything's perfect. Look at it. Perfection. Every single lap. Not one single error. No cutting corners. Look at that. Look at that perfection, dude. Did you notice how my switching stance from left to right? That's because I'm following trajectory of this track. I can't wait for that Brad Pitt movie, Formula One. It's coming out this year, this summer. It's directed by the film director who did Top Gun Maverick. So I can't wait. You most certainly want to see that movie in an IMAX theater with a Dolby Atmos, because that's the best way to experience Formula One movie. All right, let's continue. we got some more extra points. All right, round 9, Silverstone. It's raining. This will be tough. All right, first we need to get the best lap and qualify on the grid. But even if I lose this race at Silverstone, doesn't matter because I won 8 so far, and I think I'm on my way to winning the F2 championship and then moving on to F1 championship. Now F1, of course, it's more difficult because you're playing with the pros. You're playing with Lewis Hamilton and others, so it's going to be more challenging. But hey, I'm up for a challenge. Oh, this track is going to be easy for me, to be honest. You see how am I changing the stance? See how am I doing that from left to right? Left wheel, right wheel, changing the stance depending on where the trajectory is, left or right. There we go. All right, let's go to the race. Now that we're on the first spot on the grid, I have the advantage.
Goodbye for now then, but we really are just getting started. Make sure you join us again for Lights Out tomorrow.
So we have 5 more races to go. After this one, there's 5 more to go. And I think I'm on my way to winning championship. There's no question about it. Because I've been dominating now 9 races so far. 9 races in a row consecutively. With a perfect lap, perfect score. I mean, and if you don't believe me, like I said, go and watch the part 1 of my career F1 24 career. Also, don't forget to watch the Doom 3. Yesterday I was playing Doom 3 in the morning. Jose was there, Shuki was there. So we had a great time. Doom 3 is a lot of fun. But there was a part in the game where I didn't like it, where you have to move some stuff around. You know, you have to clear the area. You have to use this crane to move around these chemicals and drop it through the chute. But other than that, Doom 3 is a lot of fun, you know. All right, here we go, guys. This is Silverstone. It's nice and sunny. This should be easy. I'll win this. I already know, dude. I don't even have to see. I don't have to even think about it. I already envision myself winning this. How can I be so confident? You're probably going to say, well, how could you be so confident? Because I already know my capabilities. Once you know your capabilities, you know you're going to win this. Especially since I already just finished the lap and qualify at the top spot on the grid. I already know that this will be an easy win for me. But we still have 5 more races to go, and we'll see what happens.
It's Sunday, and that means it's race time here at Silverstone. As the cars are being prepared, let's join them trackside for the start of the race.
Hey, how you doing,
out from
Bronco?
Toaster,
How
this
are you?
icon of British motorsport
What is my
heritage
take on the
comprises
Forza Horizon
18
5
corners
PS5
over
speed
3.6
limit
miles of
now?
circuit.
Nothing, not even gameplay
Silverstone has been
trailers.
through several changes over its lifetime.
It's just going to
with
be
the
a
start
port,
line now leading
Branko.
into
I don't
Abbey,
think
a
you'll
fast
see anything
right-hander for turn
substantially
1.
different.
But
I
still
don't
there,
think
of
turn
course,
10
is the circuit's
developers
most
will
famous
put
and
any
iconic
extra
sequence of
effort
corners, starting
to make it
at
run
Magnus,
better on the
turn
PS5.
10.
It'll be
As the engineers make their last inspection of the
just
cars,
a port.
let's take a look at
It'll
today's
support
grid
120
order
hertz
for the
on the
race.
PS5
Now
Pro.
lines up on
Sure,
pole
they'll do
position
that.
with Jay and
But I don't
Derulo
think you will
alongside.
see
Looking down the rest of the grid,
any,
we have
like,
Porsche,
major drastic
Novalak,
difference in terms of graphics.
Enzo
'cause
Fittipaldi, Iwasa,
it's essentially the
Martins, Vesti,
same.
Doohan, Dennis Hauger,
It's the
Mike,
same
Leclerc,
GPU and CPU
Richard
RDNA
Verschoor,
2.
Juan Manuel
Granted,
Correa,
PS5 Pro has a
Maloney,
RDNA
Hadjar,
2 with
Stanek,
32 working
Brad
groups,
Benavides,
but don't expect
Cordial, Crawford,
Microsoft in turn 10 to do
Boshoff,
something
and Roy Nissany
specifically
completes the
bigger
grid.
and better.
and with preparations
And why
almost
would they wanna
complete,
do that?
let's head down
They
to
don't
the
have to.
track.
It'll be the same port. Now, like I said, there will be some
Hello one,
advantages on
hello
120
all, and
hertz.
welcome to the commentary box. I'm Alex
with a
Jakes.
dynamic
He
resolution.
is Alex Brundle, and we have
you
changeable
know,
conditions
they'll
today,
be able
Alex.
to
How does that
crank it up to 120
uncertainty
hertz,
affect
but,
the strategy?
There are going to be some
It'll be the
quivering
same.
hands on the tyre guns, aren't there, when
In
they
my
tighten
opinion,
up
it
what
will
could
be the
easily
same.
be
I don't
the
think there
wrong
will be
specification of
anything
tyre
like,
completely for the condition.
substantially
It's a gamble out there.
major.
Okay, this is our engine supplier's home
Yeah.
Grand Prix, which means there's a lot of very important
Oh, it
people
will
here
drop
behind
in
the
April.
scenes. I'd
It's
love to
coming
give them
in
a strong
April.
result
Don't
to
worry.
watch today, plus a good
If you
result
never
might
played
make my
it, I think
post-race
you will
meetings a little bit
appreciate
easier.
the sheer scope and size of Forza Horizon 5. I think you will appreciate now more than ever on the PlayStation version the ability to play cross-platform with so many people across the board from PC. Think about it. Now you have 3 platforms: PC, Xbox, and PlayStation. You got 3 juggernauts to play with so many people, with so many friends. I think one of the exciting parts about Forza Horizon 5 coming in April for PlayStation, which I will purchase because I love racing, and I will certainly save some money and you know, if I can, and purchase a PS5 version. I think that will be what will really surprise you, Branko, and the amount of cars, Branko, that you will see. The amount of cars, it's just like endless, man. The manufacturers of cars, like 700 700 plus cars, and there's so many different variations on the market. People have their own custom design made. You can buy a car from someone else, you can sell it, someone else can gift it to you, someone else can actually gift you credits. Me and my old friend Pedro, when we used to play, he would actually gift me a car, and I would be able to sell that car and get the money to buy something else. So there's so many things you can do. I think my friend Pedro, he had like a 700 plus cars that he had collected. So yeah, you're going to have a lot of fun, man, with Forza. So yeah, man, it's going to be amazing. Now, is the PS5 Pro going to take the advantage of it? Possibly. I mean, but that's up to the developers. Turn 10, which I'm sure they will. Bump up the resolution with a little bit higher textures and some ray tracing. You know, with 120 hertz refresh rate. I'm sure you will see that. But with the ray tracing, we're probably looking at 60 FPS. I don't think even the PS5 Pro, they'll be able to bump it up any higher than that, unless they decide to go with that 1800p with a full ray tracing. And even if they go with a full ray tracing 1800p with 120 hertz, that's still amazing, you know, if they choose to go down that route, you know. But again, that's up to the developers. But like I said, I don't expect any kind of like a major difference between, you know, Xbox Series X and PS5 Pro. There might be a slight difference in frame rate and ray tracing because of the ability that the PS5 Pro has with the 32 working groups, obviously, and their, you know, what you call that, their version of deep learning super sampling powered by their own AI, which is called Pisser. Spectral PlayStation resolution scaling, you know, AI powered rendering. So, but we'll see what happens. You know, we'll see. Well, for right now, it's a Forza Horizon 5, and I think Forza Horizon 5 is the best in the series. You know, that's the best one in the series. Forza Horizon 6 is coming to Xbox this September or October. They will have more announcements on the Forza Horizon 6. So I think this is what's going on. You're getting the games first on Xbox. And after a couple of years, you might see that on the PlayStation. I think that's what Xbox is doing right now. They're putting their games first on the Xbox to make money off of it. And then after a year, they will put it on the PlayStation to make more money off of it. And I think that's honestly what they're trying to do. You know, that's my perspective on that. Of course, I can't go inside Phil Spencer's mind. I don't know what Phil Spencer is doing. I can't read his mind. I can only speculate. But looking at that interview that he did recently, with what's his name, the guy that was on the Ryan McCaffrey show, and then he separated. Now he's doing his own thing, and he did an interview with Phil Spencer, and what I'm getting from that interview is that Phil Spencer wants to put Xbox first party games first on the Xbox for 1 year, timed exclusive. So that's what they're doing. They're putting their games timed exclusive for a year, and then after a year they put it on the PlayStation and Nintendo Switch, which makes total sense. They want to make money off of their platform on the Xbox and get the Game Pass and make money off of Game Pass for 1 year. And then after that, they put their games on other platforms like the PS5 Pro and Nintendo Switch 2. Because remember, they were also planning on putting their games on Nintendo Switch 2. So that's pretty much where it's going. But the one thing that would make me more excited, Bronco, because I do play Flight Simulator, I would love to see Microsoft Flight Simulator on the PS5. I would really love to see how Microsoft Flight Simulator runs on PS5 Pro. Honestly, that would be the most exciting for me. I mean, I would love Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 to come to PS5 Pro or PS5. You know, I think that's where we might see some changes from Asobo, because you know, Sony has pretty good servers, and Asobo could use some of the Sony's servers to render, you know, the global rendering and everything, the continents and everything around the world. So we'll see, man. It's an exciting time. Listen, man, this is an exciting time for gamers. The console war, it's over. I was earlier talking about this. It's just a competition, Branco, of services. The only thing that we have now, it's a competition who has a better service, PlayStation Plus Premium or Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. That's yet to be determined in the future. I personally think the Xbox Game Pass has the better service, but it's just my subjective opinion. And it's also about the sales of software. Like Sony, it's also focused on the sale of software. Like Yoshida talked about how huge the PC platform is. When you look at China, when you look at North America, in Europe, Latin America, Central America, North America, right? All of these continents, you realize just how huge the platform of PC is. So it makes total sense for, you know, Sony to put their games on the PC. Now, the question is Sony going to expand outside the PC onto the PlayStation, Xbox? Will there be like Sony putting their games on the Xbox in the future? To expand, like both Xbox and Nintendo, I'm sorry, will PlayStation expand outside PC to both Nintendo and Xbox? I think Sony would be foolish. They would be foolish, Bronco. They would be foolish enough not to think about expanding outside PC platform to Xbox and Nintendo Switch 2. Because if they expand their software outside PC with Xbox and Nintendo Switch 2, I mean, the amount of money they're going to make, it's going to be ridiculous. I mean, quadruple the amount of money, the profit they're going to make. So we'll see what happens. You know, this is, again, people who are watching. I'm just speculating. I don't have a crystal ball. I don't have a gypsy lady squeezing the goat testicles for me to tell me the fortune, you know, the future and how it's all going to play down, how it's all going to work out. I don't know, but I speculate, you know. But it's exciting. It's exciting time, you know. And we'll see how it goes. I think it's exciting for gamers. Now, if you're like an Xbox fanboy or if you're a PlayStation fanboy, then this will hurt, obviously. And we have seen that it's already hurting some fanboys because they don't like this. They want exclusivity, and I get that. I understand the mindset of exclusivity. But I think this is a good news for us who are gamers. I know you're a gamer, Branco. I can tell. Bronco, I'm a gamer as well. As you can see, I play a variety of games. Earlier I was playing Doom. So I think it's exciting time for gamers. And that's why I'm so confident that that we're kind of slowly getting back into, slowly but surely, we're getting into the a better gaming days than what we had previously in the past few years. Let's be honest, past few years really wasn't all that great for gaming. Granted, we had COVID-19, you know, it was just a sucky time in the past few years. It wasn't the best of times, but I think that will change by the end of this year, beginning of next year, 2027, of course, and then possibly 2028. The announcements of the new PlayStation 6 and Xbox new console. I think that will change in the the future. I think that will change, but we'll see. You know, like I said, this is all just speculations. You know. Samuel Devados, thank you, man. You agree we must stop console war. We need to concentrate on better gaming. I agree. Better gaming, that's what it's all about, man. Like I said, you know, I've been a gamer since 1984. My very first computer that I was able to get my hands on, me and my brother, was from our uncle, and it was a Spectrum ZX Sinclair, and this is back 1984. Spectrum ZX Sinclair, and the very first game that I played, me and my brother, was the Lunar Lander, where you have to position your lunar module to land perfectly, and you can't like crash. You have to use these thrusters to keep the balance and slow down the speed as you're dropping down. So I've been a gamer, and then Commodore 64 after that, Amiga A500, and of course Atari 2600, Sega Genesis, Nintendo Entertainment System, Super Nintendo Entertainment System, and the rest is history, you know. So I agree with you. I'm glad you guys feel the same way. You know, when you are a gamer, you get to enjoy best of everything, and I think that's what life is about. Life is about variety. Imagine if you just ate the same food every day. I mean, let's just use this analogy just for 1 second. I mean, sure, you will survive. You're eating food. You got some food in your belly, but do you enjoy it? Eating the same food every day. I was like, oh God, how many times are we gonna eat the same mashed potatoes and chicken? Ugh. Sure, we'll eat it because we're hungry. We gotta eat something, right? We gotta eat something. But don't you want to try variety? I want to try this. I want to try a nice juicy steak. I want to try this red lobster. I want to try sushi. I want to try pizza or whatever. So it's about variety. So my analogy is, why not try variety, man? Life is too short to be just doing a one thing and one thing only. Life is short. Whatever time you have, it's luck. You don't know what waits for you around the corner, tomorrow, the next day, the next week. You don't know. So why get stuck in this mindset of just playing the one thing only? Try variety, because when you play variety, you have better experience, man. I'm all about variety, man. Life is better when you have variety, because life is a journey, and when you go through your life experiencing everything, good, bad, ugly, all of the above, happy, not happy, super happy, not happy, all of that stuff, it gives you a better perspective in life, and it also gives you a great journey. A journey you can look back and you can say, wow, that was great. Wow, all those memories, you know. So same thing here. Variety, man. Just focus on variety, and that's it, man. That's my advice to everyone. Exactly, Branko. Variety, the spice of life. And ladies and gentlemen, let me show you how to win this, okay, in case you guys missed it, in case you guys didn't see it. So let me show you how to win this professionally. I know I'm going to win this because I'm focused. I'm focused, and I know what I'm capable of doing. And once you know your capabilities, and once you know what you can do, with enough training, I know I'm going to win this track. Like, you wouldn't want to bet money against me. I know I will win this. I will win it, and I will win it. I will win it perfectly. And we watch the replay to show you how perfectly I did it. This is Silverstone, my 9th race. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Strap on the seatbelts, turn on your speakers, and enjoy the ride. It's all about a trajectory. You got to follow the trajectory. See how I'm moving my stance from left to right? You have to follow that trajectory. You got to know when to accelerate, when to brake, slow down, how many degrees do you move left to right. But above all, follow this trajectory. It's really not that difficult. This is what I was talking about, the focus. Focus is the key thing, man. When you are not focused and your mind is elsewhere and you're thinking about something else, this is where the mishap happens. This is where the error, human error happens. You're not focused. It's all psychological game, guys. Everything that you do in life is psychological. You just got to know how to protect your mind, you know how to balance your mind, how to be the manager of your mind, you know, how to be the manager of your mind. You have to know how to manage it. And stay focused. There you go. See? I told you I was going to win this, and I know I'm going to win it. Well, there's a couple of reasons. First of all, I know what I'm capable of doing. So therefore, I know what I can do. And yes, I was watching Schumacher documentary. Formula One, and he's right. I think he was the OG of Formula One, honestly. A lot of people are like giving Lewis Hamilton all of this accolades. Yeah, Lewis Hamilton is great, but next to Schumacher, I mean, come on, man. I'm sorry.
Okay, mate, we've got some clear track in front of us, and let's make the best of it. So please make this next one a very fast lap.
Uh-oh. see what happens when you lose focus? We got
Yes,
2 more
mate,
laps
we
to
hit
go.
the target. Nice work.
2 more laps to go.
Gap to your teammate behind, 13.3 seconds.
All right, this is it. Last lap.
Good job, that was the fastest lap of the race so far.
Nice.
Okay, this is your final lap of the race.
Keep an eye on how am I changing the stance from left to right wheel on the trajectory. Keep an eye on that stuff, man. It's very important. Alright, that's it. We're done. Way to go.
Woohoo! Yes, 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 guys! Yes! Come on, boys!
This cracks me up
Oh,
every single time.
superb driving. That is the race win, my friend. Well done.
Way to go. Way to go.
A great win then for the Prema team today.
A great win? How about a perfect win?
Well, the pressure's really building on this one. We're getting into the business
How about
end of
perfect?
things, and it's going to be fully
This is
elbows out.
perfect,
But that's
man.
a great way to push through the mid-year.
As we look back on a thrilling race here today, we can now see the drivers take their places on the podium. It's a familiar sight by now, as it's another successful F2 win for Prema.
Welcome, Shuki. Oh, you decided to work on your PC again. I know how it is, man. It's addictive. Building a PC, maintaining on a PC, man. I've been there. You're like, ah, I can do this also. Oh, come on, let's add this as well. Let's put this little extra flavor on my PC. Let's make my PC bling bling. Your second main PC. Nice. Nice. Thank you, Samuel. Yeah, not one single flaw. Well, let's look at the replay.
And after all that excitement, I think it's time for a
Let's
lie
look at
down.
the replay.
Thanks
Let's
for
see
joining
how
us,
well I
and we'll
did.
see you when Formula 2 returns.
Let's look at the replay. See how well I did. Hey, the case doesn't matter, man. As long as it's big enough, doesn't matter how old it is. I mean, you could create your own case, honestly. As long as your motherboard can fit in there, and your GPU, and your power supply. Man, I've seen some PC builds, ridiculous PC builds, bro. I think the idea is to have the biggest case possible. You want to have the biggest case possible, so you can add all of these giant GPUs, power supplies to power up all these GPUs. You want to have an extra space on your motherboard. You want the largest motherboard possible, so you can add more stuff, more memory RAM, you know, so you can have the ultimate PC build and just enjoy it. And of course, you're gonna need that extra space for liquid cooling. If you're going with liquid cooling, of course, you will need that extra space. Space is everything. Come on, Shuki. You're a tough guy. Come on, man. A little back pain. A little back pain, man. It's nothing to worry about. Come on, man. Look at this rookie, huh? My 9th win. Consecutive 9th win. Perfection. It's just perfect. Oh, you definitely get Formula One, man. You have Game Pass. On Game Pass, they have all of the formulas. They have all three: F122, F123, and F124. You gotta stop playing that Alaskan Road Trucker, man. That buggy mess. Look at this. Perfection. I mean, 9 times in a row consecutively. I made a little mishap here because I was looking at the chat, so I kind of went out of line. Out in the ditch. My issue with the Alaskan Truck Simulator is you always are hungry, man. You always gotta feed yourself. You're always tired. It's like, come on, man. It's so unrealistic. Your oil is always leaking. Your radiator always breaks down. Like, really? It's just there needs to be a balance in that game, and that's the issue I have with the Alaskan Road Truckers. They need to create a nice balance. Everything's happening so frequently. Oh, really? They extended that a little bit. All right, I might check it out. I might go back to it, check it out. Can I play Snow Runners or Mud Runner? I'm willing to give it a try. Is it on Game Pass? If it's on Game Pass, yeah, sure. I can give it a try. All right, let's continue. Actually, speaking of map, the map is pretty realistic though. If you're familiar with Alaska and all of these roads and towns in Alaska, it's pretty spot on, actually. Yeah, it's like they didn't do like a bogus fake version of Alaska. They did a pretty accurate map of Alaska, honestly, and that's the one thing you will appreciate. All right, well, let's continue, guys. This is my 9th win so far. Let's go to the 10th race. So now we got four more races to go, and after the 4 races, that's it. I'm gonna get that championship and move on to Formula One. Just gotta focus, Shuki. It's all about focus, man. I was just talking about that earlier. It's all psychological game. It's focus, man. You know. people get too excited, you know, and the excitement take over, and then they lose focus because they're so excited. You gotta, you know, focus, man. So when you're playing the Alaskan Road Trucker, first thing first, you have to relax your anus. You relax it, then you focus. You focus on where are we going, how far is going to be, where's the next nearest gas station so we can go and buy some stuff and eat and sleep. How long is going to take us from point A to point B from point B to point C. So you have to strategize everything. You have to think about your strategy in advance, right? So it's all about strategy, man. It's a focus and strategy. How are we going to do this? How are we going to make this trip? This is how far it is, and how do we get from here to there, and in how many hours and how many days? And what is our estimate time for us to get there? So let's do it before the estimate time. Let's try to get there a little bit earlier so we can get paid a little extra bonus. You got to remember, man, I've been playing Alaskan Road Truckers, Shuki, way before you met me, okay? When it first came out on a PC as an early open beta, dude, I've been playing. Just type my name, Shuki. I'm not gonna even go and give you the whole story. Just type my name, Mr. 4K, Upscaler, Alaskan Road Truckers. That's all you gotta do. I've spent so much time on that game, but it's been a buggy mess. You know, one of the reasons why I gave up on that game, it's taking too long for that game to develop, you know, into something better and bigger. I just feel that developers are just patching it up and they're focusing on something else. I heard that they're working on another game, like a motorcycle game or something, like a Harley Davidson motorcycle game or something. So they're just kind of patching this game up here and there, but I don't see anything substantially great, to be honest. Like, where's the co-op so you can play with other people? Why can't we do a co-op, do a convoy? Multiplayer, like, where's the multiplayer, man? Where's the co-op? Do a convoy together, like me and you could do a convoy and help each other. We can work for the same company, dude. Start our own business, right? I mean, there's a lot of opportunities, and I used to go to their Discord, but you know, when you go to their Discord, when you criticize them, they don't like it. They don't like criticism, and my criticism was in form of feedback. Okay, if you watch my videos, then you'll understand. My criticism was in form of feedback, and they got butthurt that I had criticism, and all I was doing was trying to give them a feedback that they can use that feedback. But then, you know, they got butthurt. I think they kicked me out of their Discord or something. I don't know. They didn't like it. We don't like your tone. Your tone of criticism is not good. We want you to lick our boots, shine our boots, and kiss our ass. Yeah, well, I don't do that. So that's why I stopped playing that game, you know. Developers need to be appreciative of people's feedback. Alright? Because don't shit on the hand that feeds you, alright? I always keep telling people this. developers need to understand something. Don't shit on the hand that feeds you. Without us, you're not making any money. Without us, you're not. You're going to end up like a Concorde. You know, look what happened to Concorde. Look what's going on with Ubisoft. People need to, developers need to wake up and get off their high horse and understand the criticism is a feedback, all right? It's not me like shitting on your leg, you know, or pissing on your leg. It's a feedback, and if you can't take a feedback in a constructive criticism, well, don't expect your game to be successful. And a penalty, that's another thing, man. One of the reasons why I quit playing that game. The AI in the game is really dumb. And again, this was my criticism. For the same reason that I was criticizing Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, it's the same reason I'm criticizing the Alaskan Road Truckers. Like, the cars are so dumb, they would hit on me. Even though I put on the emergency lights to stop, they would still crash into me. And then I would get the penalty. Like, why? You know, you use the emergency lights, right? Blinking emergency lights, meaning that, hey, it's an emergency, I'm stopping. Instead of the cars passing me by, they would crash into me. And guess who would get the penalty? And guess who would pay for it? Me. Like I said, just go watch those videos, Shuki, and you'll understand why I quit playing that game. I played it on the PlayStation as well. On the PlayStation, it's kind of the same thing. It's just a port. It's still the same buggy port, you know. But my biggest problem is developers are like, they don't care. See, that's why I can't play a game. For the same reason I quit my PlayStation Plus membership, which I already made that announcement on my video. If you missed it, I don't know. I talk about it. You know, Sony has turned into PlayStation has turned into a Banana Republic. You know, with their greed and how greedy they are. They didn't compensate anyone for the outage. And they also lied about the extension of 5 days. They didn't extend anything. They were going to charge me yesterday on the 26th, but I canceled it, so they can't charge me. So they lied about everything. They you know. See, I have principles, Shuki. There's something you need to understand about me. I don't know how well do you know me, or you think you know me, but I think you should know this. I have principles, brother. And I don't break my principles for nobody, for no one. I think I've made that very clear on my channel in the past 10 years. My principles means everything. So when I see a company like Sony do something, you know, stupid like this, and they decide not to honor what they said, they can't even honor the 5-day extension which they quote-unquote promised. Nope, they didn't extend anything. They wanted to charge me yesterday, $17.99. I said, well, hell no. Hell no. You're not gonna get my money. No. Nope. I'm not going to participate on that bullshit, you know. And I've canceled it. I'm sorry, I can't play Gran Turismo with you anymore, which sucks, you know. But man, you got to stick to your principles in this life, you know. When I die, when they bury me or cremate me, whatever they do with me, I don't know what they're gonna do. I'm gonna die with my principles, bro. At least I can say, hey, I died with honors and principle. You know, I didn't sell myself out. I didn't suck up to nobody. I didn't bend over for no one. It's very important to me, man. It's the most important thing to me. For my soul, for my spirit, you know. You have to have those principles, brother. Without principles, you're just a whore with a skirt and a pantyhose and a G-string, you know, and a stocking, you know, fishnet stockings with a high heels. And I hate to be so direct to tell this to people, but there's a lot of whores out there. You know, don't be a whore. Stick to your principles, man. All right, don't sell yourself cheap. Don't bend over for no one. Fight for your rights. Stick to your principles. Cheers. The GT's not. I know, but I like playing GT7 with you, brother. You know, I know you here because of me, because I make you laugh. I know that. But it just, you know, sucks that we can't play GT7 because of, you know, my principles, and obviously, you know what? It's not even the set. You know what it is? People say, "Oh, you can't afford $17.99." It's not that. Sure, listen. Yes, I can afford $17.99. I'm not. I mean, if I was in that situation where I couldn't afford $17.99, well, guess what, man? That's it. You're not seeing me on the YouTube. I'm gone. I disappear. You never see me ever again. I'll turn into some kind of enigma, monolith mystery. What happened to Mr. 4K? What happened to Mr. 4K? No, it's not about the $17.99, Shuki. It's not about that. It's about the principle that Sony lied. They flat out lied. They didn't honor the 5-day extension. They didn't honor a 5-day extension, and they lied. They wanted to charge me yesterday instead of next Monday. And if they had honored their extension, I would have kept it. I would have paid $17.99 on Monday, but they lied. And I just, you know, I just can't support that, you know. All right, let's continue.
With qualifying complete, all that remains is the main event.
But
We'll
it
be
kind
live
of
and
sucks that me and you
uninterrupted
can
for the
play
feature race
GT7,
tomorrow.
because I
So make
enjoy
sure you
playing
join us
GT7
then.
and other people coming in. You know, it's fun. And now we cannot do it, man. I know you're not here for that reason, but it's fun for me and you. And I mean, me personally, actually, I love playing. I'll just be honest. I'll be frank with you. I'll be 100% with you, Gordeski. I enjoy playing GT7 with you. It's fun, dude, playing it with you online and having other people jump in to join us. And Jose could have joined us now, but he can't because, you know. So it sucks for that reason. You know, it sucks for that reason. And am I upset about it? A little bit. You know, you'll see on that video that I made yesterday. Yeah, I'm a little bit upset because they lied, and they also didn't compensate nobody. They didn't compensate no one, dude, for the outage that happened, and it was a big outage that happened. No one's getting compensated. They lied about the 5-day extension, and the only compensation that they're giving is for something that happened on December 24th. For something that happened on December 24th, 2024. And it's only some Sony users, PlayStation Premium users, only some of them, not all of them who were affected on December 24th. Some of them, and we don't know how many, maybe 10, 20, maybe maximum 30. They might get a $10 gift card voucher. It's pathetic. Like I said, Sony PlayStation has turned into Banana Republic, dude. And this is all because of Jim Ryan's leadership, man. This is all because of Jim Ryan's. You know, even Yoshida actually, it's blaming. He did an interview because, you know, Yoshida, has been with PlayStation and Sony for 30 years. He has been with Sony for 30 years, and even Yoshida said that this is due to the leadership. And the leadership, of Jim Ryan in 2020, in the past 5 years, hasn't really brought anything good. It has really hurt the brand. And I said it. I said Jim Ryan is the worst thing that has happened to PlayStation. Jack Trent, Sean Layden, Yoshida, those are the three that really made Sony what it is today. Jack Trent, I think that's his name, Jack Trent. If I'm mispronouncing his last name, I'm sorry, but it was Jack Trent, Yoshida, and Sean Layden. Jack Trent, Sean Layden, and Yoshida. That really made PlayStation the greatness that it was. And then now you have, Jim Ryan was in there for about a few years. He says he doesn't want to travel. Let me just tell you what kind of prima donna this guy is. He says the reason he resigned and put Herman Holst in charge, it's because he didn't like the fact that he has to travel to the United States, to Japan, to Asia, all over to Europe. He didn't like traveling. He wanted to stay in UK and do everything from his home base in UK, United Kingdom, in London, headquarters in London. It just shows you what kind of prima donna this guy is. And the reason Sony, it's and look, Yoshida exposed him. Yoshida, I trust Yoshida because Yoshida knows firsthand what's going on behind the closed doors. And now Yoshida, he's not tied up to Sony anymore. He's not under any NDA, non-disclosure agreement. He doesn't work there no more. He's retired. He's been there for 30 years. And I think if anyone can spill the beans, it's Mr. Yoshida himself. And at one point in an interview, Yoshida said that sometimes Jim Ryan would make decisions without actually confirming with us in Tokyo. Like we would get the memo from Sony PlayStation Europe headquarters and North American headquarters. We would get the memo a week later, and they never had a meeting with us to let us know, hey, this is what we're doing. And then we would be like, okay, why you guys didn't want to confirm this with us first? Why are we just doing it so late? What about a early notice or something? And they would make decisions behind the closed doors without even notifying, the team in Tokyo, which is the headquarters, the biggest headquarters is in Tokyo, right? PlayStation. So, like I said, Jim Ryan, he's already exposed by Yoshida. Yoshida has exposed him. So Jim Ryan's already been exposed, and I was right, man. I remember 5 years ago, I said to everybody, I don't know about this guy, Jim Ryan. He's just like a businessman, sleazy suit businessman. I don't trust this guy. I don't think he's going to do anything great for this generation of PlayStation 5, and he didn't. So, yes, he sold a lot of consoles, but that's because of the COVID-19 and other things. He took advantage of that like a businessman, like a sleazy businessman that he is. This is where we are. This is what happened. This is where we are. So people who are wondering why is PlayStation in a situation that it is in right now, it's because of the leadership. The leadership under which, of course, Jim Ryan was in. And from what I heard, he was very brutal. He would fire people. He would hire different people who would kiss his ass and be loyal to him. Yeah, man, he was tough. That's what I heard. Jack Trennett, is it Jack Trennett? Jack Trennett was more compassionate, was more open-minded to different ideas. Jack Trennett, and of course Sean Layden as well was more open-minded to many different ideas and whatnot for the exclusives. But and of course Yoshida was always open-minded for new ideas and new things to try out. But come along, you know, Jim Ryan, and well, I hate to be always right. You know, again, look, I said this 5 years ago. People can go back, look at my videos 5 years ago. It's all there. Go check it out. I clearly saw this coming. Same thing with the Stadia. I remember Phil Harrison. What did I say about Phil Harrison? I told you it's going to be a Titanic ship. It's not a matter of if, but when. And well, it certainly did hit the iceberg. I was lucky enough that I took the lifeboat, like, you know, Billy Zane in the Titanic movie, and I was able to, you know, escape. But it certainly did hit the iceberg. And you don't have to be a brain surgeon. You don't have to be a heart surgeon to figure this out, guys. This is common sense. It's a common sense, and I don't understand how people didn't see this coming. I'm disappointed that people didn't see it. That people didn't read into this guy, Jim Ryan, who he is. I mean, I just saw one interview with him, and I was like, oh, I know what this guy is all about. I was able to read him right away. I was like, I already know what this guy is all about. This is bad news for PlayStation. And well, here we are, 5 years later. Yours truly, 5 years later, I was right. And I'm not saying this to brag about myself. This is just a fact, you know, sad fact, but I want to be wrong, dude. A lot of people think I always want to be right. I don't want to be always right. I didn't want to see Stadia fail. I wanted to see Stadia, you know, win. But I knew, looking at the trajectory, looking at where they're going, I already knew they're going to hit the iceberg. You know? Anyway. All right, guys.
Welcome to the Hungaroring here in Hungary, just a short distance from Budapest. This is a circuit with a lot of history in motorsport.
Four more
Which
races,
of our F2 drivers here today, I wonder,
and we're going to
will
win
add
this
to
F2
that
championship.
legacy?
4 more.
The Hungaroring is located 12 miles northeast of the capital, Budapest. It's 2.7 miles long, featuring 14 corners, and it's got a reputation for making overtaking difficult. Nevertheless, there's a history of some truly exceptional races here. Let's hope our Formula 2 drivers can serve up some more of that today. Here are the starting positions for today's race. Bell lines up on pole position, and it's Jan Deruvela in P2. Looking down the rest of the grid, we have Iwasa, Yaga, Teo Porcher, Martins, Leclerc, Fittipaldi, Vesti, Richard Verschoor, Benavides, Miney, Clement Novalak, Jack Doohan.
All right, guys, let's go.
Right, mate, I know it's hot in that cockpit, believe me, but your tyres are even hotter than that. You've got to work really hard today to keep them cool, otherwise we're going to suffer with our performance.
All right, let's go.
That was the fastest lap of the race. Keep this up. Well done. Okay, mate. Right, we've got some clear track in front of us, so let's make best use of it and make the next lap a quick one. You got this. No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
I'm like a maverick of Formula, dude. I'm like a Tom Cruise of Formula right now. It's all about a focus, guys. You have to focus. Focus. It's all a psychological game.
Oh, great stuff. You hit that target. Really good job.
Lewis Hamilton just texted me and says, 10 consecutive wins. Congratulations, mate. Thank you, Lewis Hamilton. Hold on. Michael Schumacher just texted me and says, you're the next Schumacher. Well, thank you. But I can't do that. I can't take that name. That belongs to you, sir. But I appreciate you calling me the next Schumacher.
Okay, final lap. Let's go. Final lap.
Uh-oh, uh-oh. A little mishap, but it happens. My tires are getting hot. It's all good. It's all good, ladies and gentlemen.
Woohoo! Yes, 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 guys! Yes! Come on, boys!
Come on, boys.
Oh, superb driving. That is the race win, my friend. Well done.
A great win then for the Prema team today.
10
We've heard
consecutive.
stories of drivers watching the race on the big screens while they're going round leading with that kind of advantage. I reckon that's what they were doing, you know, AJ.
10 consecutive wins, bro. 10. 10 consecutive
It
wins.
looks like it's time for the victory ceremony once again, as I can see the drivers beginning to make their way out for the celebrations. You can see it on their faces. It's another marvellous team win for Prema today.
10 consecutive wins. All right, 3 more tracks to go. Three more races to go, and we're gonna win this champion.
Well, what a weekend that has been. Please join us next time for another thrilling instalment when Formula 2 returns.
Oh, a donut? Oh, dude, I just did that for the show. I just did that for the show, man, to show off, because I left my my opponents were left in the dust, so I just did a little donut just to show off, dude. Because I had so much, dude. I was like so ahead of my opponents. I left my opponents in the dust, bro. So I was just like, might as well do a little spin, do a little show off, you know, brag about it a little bit. And that's what I did, just a little show off, you know. And I ate a donut, spin around, did a little show off, you know. We got to do a little bit of Tom Cruise stuff, you know, show off a little bit. And then we went in there and we secured this 10th win. I mean, unstoppable. Unstoppable. Hey, look, it's not my fault that that my opponents are too slow. They're too slow and they can't keep up with me. I mean, what can I tell you? Maybe they need to grow a pair. I think it's time they need to grow a pair and, you know, and focus. So, yeah. I did it for the show. I had a little donut. I ate the donut, a little bit of donut, spin around a little bit, show off. There you go. Wow, dude, look at this. Look at this. Just dominating. All right, 3 more to go. 3 more races to go. let's win this, champion. There we go. Yet again, Baba Yaga.
It's time to leave for now, but we'll be back tomorrow when the feature race gets itself underway.
Oh man, that was just nothing. That was just me showing off, man. I was going for like a quick break. I had to go take a leak, you know, for like a half a second. I took a very fast leak. I went to the grass a little bit, took a leak, came back again, and continue on. Can you even take a leak for half a second? Well, this guy can. I can take a leak for half a second. It's like, whoosh, get back in the Formula One, drive off, and get my best lap to secure the first position on the grid. And I have secured first position on the grid now for 11 consecutive times. I have won for like 11 consecutive times. There's what? I think 3 more races to go. And after that, man, we're done. You know, even if I lose, let's say I lose the last race, it doesn't matter. The amount of times that I have won consecutively, the amount of points that I've got, perfect points, best laps. I mean, this is already secured. Like, I'm already like I know, even though there's a rain here, I'm still going to win, Shuki. And believe me, you do not want to bet your money. Like, I could take a half a second leak, go to the bushes, take a half a second leak, and just take a quick leak, come back, and I'm still ahead of the curve. I'm still ahead of these guys. I'm still like going to win. Like, it is what it is. I mean, I'm the Tom Cruise's. Well, I call myself God of Formula. I know it's a bit egoistic, but when you get to this level that I'm at, I don't know how else to call myself other than God of Formula. Even Lewis Hamilton is like, when you have Lewis Hamilton and Michael Schumacher calling you like, hey man, you are the next, you are like, they're calling me gods of Formula. When they're calling me a gods of Formula, I mean, that's it. I'm a god of Formula. And even here, do you want to bet against me? I'm telling you, I'll dude, if you bet against me, you will be broke, because I will take your money. I will take your money, dude. So it's not a good idea to bet against me. I know I'm going to win this. Like, it would behoove you not to bet against me on this. I'm already letting you know what's going to happen in the next few minutes. I'm going to win. I'm going to win. When you're at the God level, dude. When you are at the God level that I'm at when it comes to Formula, I'm a God of Formula now. God of Formula One. If I tell you I'm going to win, it would behoove you not to bet against me, because you're going to lose money. You're going to go broke. So anyway, let's watch how I win. Shall we? I mean, let's go. Let's go. You guys ready? Come on. Let's go.
It's Saturday, and that means we're preparing for today's Formula 2 event here in Spa. As the cars are being prepared, let's join them trackside for the start of what promises to be a terrific race. We're almost ready to go then, and this is what the starting grid looks like for today's race. Bell lines up on pole position, with Teo Porcher starting alongside. Looking down the rest of the grid, we have Martins, Awasa, Jan Daruvula, Vesti, Hauger, Fittipaldi, Doohan, Richard Verschoor, Leclerc, Miney, Clement Novelak, Zane Maloney, Benavides, Stanek, Correa, Amory Cordial, Hadjar, Nissani.
All right, let's go.
Hello.
Let's go. I'm going to win this. leaving my opponents in the dust. Goodbye. Never bet against me. Never. It's not a good idea. Because this guy doesn't talk out of his ass. This guy talks out of his mouth. And he gets things done.
Great work. That's a new fastest lap of the race. Okay, mate, I know you've had a couple of ops, but don't worry about it. Get your head down and let's just focus on keeping the next few laps within the white lines. No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good. Okay, unlucky, mate. That wasn't quite what we needed, but let's not worry about it. Get your head down and chin up. There's a long way to go.
My last lap. I think this was my best lap so far.
Final lap, final lap. Push, push.
No, my best was 2:23. I'm sorry. You guys have to remember, it's a wet surface, a little bit difficult. It's a heavy rain, you know, but I'm still managing, you know. I'm leading. I'm number one. And I told you I was going to win. All right, guys, well, there you have it. It's a good thing.
Woohoo! Yes, 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 guys! Yes! Come on, boys!
It's a good thing you guys didn't bet against me.
Oh, superb driving. That is the race win, my friend. Well done.
Of course.
A great win then for the Prema team today.
Have you seen one quite as dominant as that, Jakesy? I'm not sure I have. They led every single lap of that one, lights to flag.
I don't even know why I'm playing this game. I think I should just quit. After I get this championship, I mean, it's like...
As
why
we
even
look back
bother?
on a thrilling race here today, we can now see the drivers take their places on the podium. It's a familiar sight by now, as it's another successful F2 win for Prema. There will be plenty more twists and turns to come this season. I hope you'll join us at the next race when Formula 2 returns.
Let's look at the replay really quick while I'm eating my popcorn. Three more races to go. 3 more. Perfectionist, man. Perfectionist. All right, let's go. All right, 3 more to go. Zandvoort. It's Zandvoort. And after this, two more races to go, and that's it. What can I say? When you are a god of Formula One, you are a god of Formula One.
The grid is set then, so that just leaves the race itself. Join us tomorrow where we'll be live with all the action. And until then, goodbye.
Let's go.
Welcome back to Formula 2, where the tension is building for what promises to be another exciting race here in the Netherlands. 4 lefts and 10.
All right, let's go. Let's go, man.
Okay, mate, we've got some clear track around us now, so let's use it and make this next lap a quick one. Let's go.
Excuse me.
Oh, mate, great stuff. You hit that target. That sets us up nicely for the rest of this race. Okay, mate, final lap. Keep your concentration and let's bring it home.
All right.
Woohoo! Yes, 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 guys! Yes! Come on, boys!
What can I say?
Oh, superb driving. That is the race win, my friend. Well done.
12th consecutive win. So we got 2 more to go. Honestly, even if I lose the next 2, it doesn't matter.
A great win then for the
I'm
Prema
still-
team today.
You know, getting this championship.
We've heard stories of drivers watching the race on the big screens while they're going around
That's
leading
how
with
good
that
I
kind
am,
of advantage.
you know.
I reckon that's what they were doing, you know, AJ.
It looks like it's time for the victory ceremony once again, as I can see the drivers beginning to make their way out for the celebrations. You can see it on their faces. It's another marvellous team win for Prema today.
All right, let's go.
After all this drama, you'd be mad not to join us for the next race. We hope to see you then. Take care.
Monza. Oh, I'm familiar with Monza, dude. I played plenty of Assetto Corsa in Gran Turismo 7. I'm very familiar with Monza. So we got this one and one more. So one more race and that's it. One more race and we're good to go, man. All right, well, there you have it. Yet again, winning. I'm getting tired of winning, dude.
Goodbye for now then, but we really are just getting started. Make sure you join us again for Lights Out tomorrow.
And make sure you guys watch the part 1. Watch part 1 of this live stream. On the part 1, you will see how I created my character, and you will see how I was winning from the beginning. So, yeah, I've been winning non-stop. And we got one more race to go after this one, after Monza. And I think the last track is going to be Nürburgring. Nürburgring is tough, but I can manage. I mean, I wouldn't call myself God of Formula One for no reason. But if you want the proof and evidence, well, it's right here. Or you can go watch the part 1 that I did 3 days ago. Part 1. Watch part 1 and part 2, which is this one, part 2. Watch both of them, part 1, part 2. And you will see why I call myself God of Formula One. I don't know how else to call myself. What I'm supposed to do? Call myself a loser of Formula One because I'm not?
Hello and welcome back to a classic circuit, familiar to fans the world over. This is Monza. You can hear the cars ready to go. Certainly the fans are ready for some action. We're all set. So let's get this Formula 2 race underway.
So check out the part 1.
Monza is situated
part
12
two.
miles northeast
Part
of
one,
Milan.
part two.
It's 3.6 miles long and offers 11 corners. 7
And
of
you will
those are
understand
chicanes, putting a
why I
premium
call
on
myself
good braking stability
God,
and traction.
God of Formula
With
One.
a good slipstream, plus the other 2 DRS zones
I know
available.
it's hard to accept this. but
Hello
hey,
one, hello
there can only
all,
be
and
one
welcome to the
chosen
commentary
one.
box. I'm Alex.
Okay, as you know, this is the team.
What was he thinking? What was he thinking? What was he thinking? That he's going to overtake me? Good luck. Good luck, man. Nobody overtakes the God Formula One, man. Come on. Why even try? Even in Monte Carlo, I had like the best lap. And you know how difficult Monte Carlo is, right? Am I nervous about Nürburgring? I am, because I think the last one is the Nürburgring. I'm a little bit nervous about Nürburgring. Not going to lie. But like I said, I'll manage. Nürburgring is the toughest. And I accept the challenge, sure. That's the next one, I believe. They saved the hardest for the last. But remember, even if I don't win Nürburgring, which I think I will, I'm still going to secure this championship. Because I've been winning 13 consecutive wins back to back, non-stop. You gotta watch the part 1 to see that, and of course part 2 over here to see that. So what happens after this? Well, then we move on to Formula 1. And we face off against Lewis Hamilton, the big dog. And I'm up for that challenge as well. Who's my manager? Michael Schumacher. Michael Schumacher is my manager.
That was the fastest lap of the race. Keep this up. Well done. Okay, mate. Tyres are running hot, mate. Tyres are running hot. Please keep the temps down if you can.
Gotta watch out for my tires.
Great stuff, mate. You hit the target well there. Nice one. It's a long way to go in this race, though, so keep your head down.
Gotta keep an eye on the tires.
Okay, mate, this is the final lap of the race. Final lap.
All right,
Okay,
we
so
got
we're leading our teammate by 6.1 seconds.
Oh yeah.
Woohoo! Yes, 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 guys! Yes! Come on, boys!
stuff. Superb driving. That is the race win, my friend. Well done.
A great win then for the Prema team today.
All right, guys, this is it. One more. That's
Well, it's
it.
the team's local track, and you'd think that'd give them a little bit of an advantage, but they put on a show for the fans out there today who will be checking in on their progress.
As we look back on a thrilling race here today, we can now see the drivers take their places on the podium. It's a familiar sight by now, as it's another successful F2 win for Prema.
All right, guys, this is it. One more.
It was great having you with us for this weekend. I hope you enjoyed it as much as we did. We'll see you when Formula 2 returns.
All right, this is the last one right here. Marina. Yas Marina. All right, well, get another win. I think this is it. I mean, I already got this Formula 2 championship, man. It's done deal, man. I mean, I think this is the last one.
With qualifying complete, all that remains is the main event. We'll be live and uninterrupted for the feature race tomorrow, so make sure you join us there.
All right, let's go. think this is it, guys. This is it. This is the last one.
Welcome then to the United Arab Emirates. Our F2 drivers
Round
are on the grid
14.
and we're
Yas
moments away
Marina.
from lights out for the start of the Formula 2 Abu Dhabi race. So before the off, let's remind ourselves of yesterday's results with a look at the starting grid. Bell lines up on pole position with Ayumu Awasa alongside. Looking down the rest of the grid we have Deruvala, Martins, Teo Porcher, Hauger, Fittipaldi, Leclerc, Novalak, Richard Verschoor, Miney, Hadjar, Juan Manuel Correa.
All right, let's go.
Right, I know you're hot in the cockpit, but your tyres are going to be even hotter. You're going to have to work extra hard today.
Okay. Oh! Unexpected happened. But don't worry. We'll get back to it. We'll get back to it. We're good. I think it's too hot. My tires are
Nice
spinning.
move, good job.
My tires are spinning.
Okay, mate, we've got some clear track in front of us, and let's make the best of it. So please make this next one a very fast lap. Okay, unlucky, mate. It was a good try, but we didn't quite meet our targets. Not to worry. Get your head down and chin up, and let's focus right the way into the checkered flag. Okay, you've just started the final lap of the race. Final lap.
All right, let's do it. guys. That's it.
Woohoo! Yes, 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 guys! Yes! Come on, boys!
Oh, superb driving. That is the race win, my friend. Well done.
Shuki, never bet against
A great win then for the Prema
God
team
of Formula
today.
One. Never bet. Never, never,
Well,
ever,
credits
ever
are
bet
rolling on the
against
season, and they
God of
can
Formula
really
One.
build on that. A satisfying way to go into next year with full confidence.
It looks like it's time for the victory ceremony once again, as I can see the drivers beginning to make their way out for the celebrations. You can see it on their faces. It's another marvellous team win for Prema today.
This is becoming all too very familiar. All too very familiar. You guys should watch part 1 to see how I created my character and why I call my character Ballerina.
Well, what a year it has been. What a story we have seen. I've been Alex Jakes on the microphone. Thanks to the whole team here. We'll see you next year when Formula 2 returns.
We'll be working closely together to get you the best deal possible. So, decision time. Who will you drive for this season? Tough choice, I know. On this screen, you can view all the available teams and view some information about them to help you make a choice. Here, you can check out the basic information covering their principal, HQ, and vehicle information. Opposite this, you can see the current performance of this team compared to the rest of the field. This performance will change, depending on your success with development during the coming seasons. Recognition is a system that the team will use to determine how much R&D responsibility you were given. You will be compared against your teammate, and resource points will be split accordingly. Increase your recognition by improving your driver ratings, your current contract, and other bonuses that we'll cover later.
I don't even know if I should even continue. I mean, I'm so good. I don't know, Shuki. It's like, oh look, it's Kick. Even Kick Sauber has a... Really? I didn't know that. At Kick Sauber, there's a sponsor. Really? I didn't know this, Shuki, that there's a. Whom should I go with? I should go with the Kick. Engine suppliers Ferrari. Kick Sauber F1 team. Why not?
Okay, who would you like your teammate to be? You can view both of the current drivers and toggle through some information here before making your decision. It might have an impact on your standing within the team.
I'll go with this guy. This guy has 81 RTG overall rating. And he looks like Dr. Disrespect, but like, I don't know, like a Swedish version of Dr. Disrespect. Hold on a second, guys. I gotta use the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom.
Finally. Let's do this for real. Sorry it took so long. You know what these legal types are like? Yes, sir. No, sir. Here's 80 pages of needless jargon, sir. Anyway, believe it or not, this is my excited face. Come on, come on. Let me show you what we've got. So, all the usual stuff. Merchandising, likeness, blah, blah, blah. But the really juicy stuff is their expectation of you. They need you to challenge yourself all season, be the best you can be, dominate your teammate, become a legend. All that jazz. Now, it's over to you.
Okay, here we are. It's contract time. The team are expecting you to improve as your career evolves. And so am I. Here, we will be setting you a contractual target with the team, so that this progress can be tracked by both parties. Here, you can view your current ratings with your overall rating, or RTG, shown at the top. This is the value that will be used to set your contract target. In order to improve this, you'll need to show your worth at each race weekend. Your current rating has been used as a starting point. Move this slider to set your target for next season. A higher target requires consistently good results at each race weekend, but you'll get more recognition when you sign. Here, you can view your recognition with the team. The higher the target you set yourself, the more recognition you will earn when you sign. More recognition equals more car development. More car development makes car go fast. You know the drill. Remember, if you fail to meet that target, you will lose this recognition bonus, so don't bite off more than you can chew. You can see some basic information on the contract, as well as the number of seasons your contract will last. After this season concludes, you may be offered longer contracts, if the team thinks you deserve one. A longer contract will give another recognition bonus when you sign. There's a few other points for us to go over, but we can leave those until you're settled. I'll leave you to finalize your terms.
All right, Shuki, let me explain something to this lady. Lady, you see this face? You see this? Failure, it's not an option to this guy. Failure doesn't even exist in my vocabulary, okay? So, I'm going to win everything. I'm going to conquer everything. And that's that. That's all she wrote. She's asking me, if you fail, don't even use, there's two words you can never use with this God of Formula One. If and lose. Actually, three words. If you lose. Those three words, if you lose, don't exist. Don't exist in my universe. If you lose. Like, don't, just, those three words are banned. They're banned. They cannot be used. Those three words don't exist. If you lose. Or if you fail. Okay? So you can scratch off if you lose, and you can scratch off if you fail. Because if you watch part 1 of Formula 2, me dominating, and if you watch this part 2, me dominating back to back, even Shuki is speechless. He doesn't know what to say. When you combined part one of my live stream with part 2. And when you put part 1, part 2 together, it's the word masterpiece. It's understatement. To use the word masterpiece is just an understatement. It's an understatement. The reason they were trying to mute my microphone is because they're so upset and jealous that such a thing exists, that such a creature like me exists on this planet. They're like, they don't know how to handle it. They don't know how to handle it. They don't know how to digest this. They're just having difficult times, sleepless nights, because they can't believe that such greatness on this planet exists. Well, ladies and gentlemen, yours truly. But anyway, let's continue and sign the contract.
We're signed. We are on the Formula One grid for 2024.
Oh, yeah.
That sounds awesome to say. Time to go crush that target. I'll see you soon.
Oh, don't worry. You will see plenty of me with plenty of trophies, with plenty of championships. Okay? You will see me with plenty of trophies and plenty of championships. Okay? Ooh, look at my home. Wow, I like my home. Looking good.
Quickly, before we gear up for the first race this season, a couple of things. Throughout your career, you'll get a lot of important information. Keep an eye on this tab between each race to see what you've been sent. We also have a wonderful team of specialists that will be dedicating some of their time to help us this season. When you have a moment, we should go and get introduced. They don't bite, I promise. Driver Details contains all the important information for your accolades, contracts, rivalries, and driver ratings. Keep an eye on it throughout the season.
Hi mate, Mark here. I'm your engineer for the season ahead, and I'm absolutely buzzing to be working with you. When you're ready, come and see me over in R&D and we can chat about the development of the car. See you soon.
Okay.
Your specialists are a team of experts that will be working with us part-time to maximize your research and development within the team. They will offer you goals to complete each race weekend. Completing these goals will increase your relationship level with a specialist. When that level increases, you'll get perks that improve their area of R&D. You can see each specialist's title and current level here, as well as a message stating whether they have some goals available. Selecting a specialist will take you to a details screen where you can view their perks and goals. When you're ready, select an available specialist to see what they are offering you. Each specialist will have perks that match their area of expertise. As you improve your relationship with a specialist, you'll gain access to the corresponding perk. You can also select which of the available goals you would like for the upcoming race weekend. You can change your choice at any time from here or at the track before entering the first session of the weekend. After entering the first session, your selected goal will be locked in. You can see your selected goals and can view this during the weekend. After the race, you'll get a rundown of which goals you passed or failed and any progress made towards each specialist's level. If you fail a goal, you'll lose progress. so pick goals you're confident in completing. In short, don't get greedy.
Okay. Thank you for all this info.
This icon represents your primary specialist. They will offer double XP for successfully completing goals to help you unlock their perks faster. You can choose any available specialist to be your primary and change this right up until you enter the first session of a race weekend. Welcome to your Contracts Hub. Here, you'll be able to view your current contract and all the information relating to it. To start, you can see all the base information for your current contract, your target rating, your current rating, and more. In this main area, you'll find a graph that tracks your rating each race. It will also display your target, so you can see how far off you are. Obviously, we haven't raced yet, so there's no data. Be sure to come back and check this after each race weekend. Here, you can review your recognition information. You will see a comparison between you and your teammate, as well as any bonus you have applied. Below that, you can see a list of your current perks that come with your recognition level, so you can unlock more and really push the development of the car.
Okay.
Review your current contract target and set something lower if you're struggling. The team won't take this lightly, though, and you will struggle to improve your recognition this season. But it's better than potentially getting fired. This option will only be available when you're below your target rating.
Okay, mate, let's chat R&D. Research and developments may be the most important aspect of F1, and you and I are going to work together to bring on the car's performance. This is where you'll be investing in upgrades. We have 4 areas of development. Here you can see an overview of the departments and how many upgrades are currently applied in each. Selecting one of these will take you to their respective tech trees. In order to develop upgrades, you'll have your very own resource point account, unique to you as a driver. Your teammate's going to have their own one too. Your current resource points can be viewed on your player card here, and points are earned passively each week, and the higher your recognition, the more points will give you. You can also earn points via practice programs, and well, you know how much I love getting good data. Finally, this chart shows the performance you've extracted from each department based on the number of applied upgrades. You can also see the max potential for each department based on the remaining upgrades. Hopefully it helps you to see where we are and how far we can go.
I hope that I picked the perfect sponsor, Kicksaber. I mean, they do have Ferrari engine. They're being supplied by Ferrari engine, so Ferrari. Okay.
Upgrades can be purchased by you and your teammate, so remember to play nice. Each upgrade will be labelled with the driver that purchased it. Any upgrade that's been completed will be applied to both cars at the team. But no matter who did it, remember that if a car's slow, well, it's down to the drivers, and if it's quick, it's all thanks to me. Okay, here's where you're going to purchase and manage your upgrades for each department. If a part fails development, you can also come here to restart and finalise it, but just don't have a go at me when you do. As you develop parts, you're going to unlock access to more. Highlighting locked upgrades will tell you what's required to gain access to it. For each department, you can quickly view which perks are available as a result of your relationship with our specialists and your current recognition within the team. When you select an upgrade, you can quickly view some information about it. The estimated completion timeline, the upgrade that it unlocks, as well as where we stand in the development race.
I don't have enough points. Okay,
Finally, you can see the failure chance of the upgrade. Or if you can't afford it, a bit of red pen from me saying that you haven't got enough points. If you want to rush something through, though, you can do that here if you have a high enough recognition.
we should
and if
be
you want to
okay
risk a higher
with
failure chance.
Kick
Tip from me,
Saber.
though, if If you do want to rush something, buy the
Kick
Crimson
Saber.
Sweets. It's thanks for the overtime.
Because they do have a Ferrari engine. They're being supplied by Ferrari engine, so we got Ferrari engine built into it. Okay. Lewis Hamilton is number 3. Max Verstappen, it's number 1. Sergio Perez, number 2. All right, let's go. So Valtteri's now my teammate. While you need to keep it professional on the track, it also wouldn't do any harm to show the team who their number 1 driver is. Go to the grid reveal. Okay, it's time to take an annual grid photo. Let's go and represent the team. Let's do it. Bahrain International, let's go. Bahrain International. Let's do a practice to see how the track is.
The long wait is over. This is it, a brand new season. And before the show gets well and truly underway, we've got the all-important matter of a free practice session. It's great to be back. So much unknown before we get underway. So what will be going through the drivers' minds as they get ready for the new season?
The faster you can work around the circuit conditions and get the car tailored to your liking, the better, and then you can just focus on the job in hand in terms of lap times. But first of all, you've got to get the car feeling right.
Okay, mate, this is the first running of the real car. Now, I know it's a big ask, but let's get some useful data and get you used to how the practice sessions work. Let's start the season as we mean to go on, eh? I know we can have a great year, so let's go. Okay, track's green right now, so take a few laps to get the tyres up to temp and get yourself in the zone.
All right. Always practice. It's the rule number 1. Practice to get familiar with the track. I love this kick, Formula 1. Okay. Did pretty good. Got my best lap.
Sadly, it's time to say goodbye as free practice is over. However, we'll be back shortly for more Formula One action.
Practice 2. You know what? I just want to go to qualifying. Let's just go to the qualifying. Yeah. Because I'm already familiar. Once I do one practice, Shuki, I'm familiar with every and each corner, I'm good to go. So I only do one practice and then I do qualification. He looks like a Swedish Dr. Disrespect. Swedish Dr. Disrespect. Don't disrespect Doctor. Never ever. All right. You guys ready? Let's go. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, as the sun goes down, the speeds go up. It's almost time to get underway for this shootout for the fastest time and the best possible grid position for tomorrow's race. Let's get on with it. It's qualifying for the Bahrain Grand Prix.
Let's go. First. Here we go.
With qualifying complete, all that remains now is the main event. We'll be live and uninterrupted for the Grand Prix tomorrow, so make sure you join us then.
Come on! Here we go, Shuki. All right, let's go. This is it. The main event.
No more testing, No more practice. This is the real deal, and it's make or break here at round 1 of this year's Formula One World Championship. We go racing today around the 3.36 miles of the magnificent Bahrain International Circuit, with 15 corners and 2 good passing opportunities into turns 1 and 4. Keep an eye out for drivers locking the front left tyre into the tricky braking zone of turn 10. It's time to take a look at our starting grid for today's race. Bell lines up on pole position, edging out Lando Norris, who'll start from P2. Moving on to the rest of the grid, we have Verstappen, Oscar Piastri, Russell, Leclerc, Hamilton, Sainz, Fernando Alonso, Perez, Gasly, Stroll, Ocon, Tsunoda, Albon, Magnussen, Hulkenberg, Bottas, Ricciardo, and Logan Sargent. With preparations almost complete, let's head down to the track. And alongside me in the commentary box today, a man who I always look up to, which is easier said than done, Anthony Davidson. Now, Ant, as much as I like testing, and I do love testing, and I've really enjoyed the build-up here and all the speculation, I really want to see some action. And finally today, we get some proper action on the track.
You're going to definitely see action, Crofty. Everyone's G'd up for this one. They've done the testing, like you say. The drivers will be revving inside, heart rates going, trying to burst out their chest at this moment. With that anticipation, who's got the speed? We're going to learn now, once and for all.
Right, mate, excellent start to the season throughout qualifying yesterday, but that's only half of it. I need to convert that pole into a win to make it really count. Okay, DRS will be enabled this lap. You can use it when you're within 1 second of the car ahead and in the DRS zone. That's a new fastest lap of the race. Okay, mate, tyres are currently running too hot. Please keep those tyre temps under control. Yeah, really good job on hitting that target, mate. Nice work. Still a long way to go, though. Okay, this is your final lap of the race.
That's it.
Woohoo! Yes, 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 guys!
Why? Did you guys ever?
superb
Did you guys ever
That is
doubt
the
me?
race win, my
I
friend.
conquered
Well done.
Formula 2. Now I'm conquering Formula 1. The god of Formula 1. So when you watch
That's
the
a
part,
fantastic
when you
team
watch the
effort
part
then
one,
to secure
when you
victory
watch the
here
part
in the
one
desert.
of this live stream,
Well, all
and
that
you combine
off-season
it with
work
this part
clearly
2
paying
live
off here
stream,
today, Crofty. A
then
brilliant
you'll
way to start the
understand
season
why
with
I
a
am
solid
the god
victory. It's a
of
real big
Formula
confidence
1.
boost as well, and you feel like that's going to really propel them.
Even
forward
Shuki's
through
like,
to the
can't
next race
believe it.
coming up.
Shuki's like, that's it. I'm unsubscribing. Here, take this wrench. I don't
Sauber
want
in
it.
the
I'm out.
number one spot
Like,
on
he
the
can't
podium
believe it.
today. What a thrilling race.
Even
and what an
Shuki
excellent
can't, like,
result
he's
for this
shaking
team,
his head.
who've
It's
never
like,
stopped
how?
fighting for that top step.
Shuki, listen. I'm the god of Formula 1. Lewis Hamilton. Where are you, Lewis Hamilton? Come on now. Come on, come on. Lewis Hamilton didn't even make it. Top 3. Holy shit, Lewis. What's going on? I don't even know what to say, Shuki. What should I say? When you were the god of Formula 1, you were a god of Formula 1.
And with that, we wrap up another weekend of motorsport action. But with more races lined up,
Lewis
be sure to
Hamilton in
join us
8th
when
place,
we come
bro.
back with more Formula
Oh my
1.
God. Even Verstappen is in 3rd place. Lewis Hamilton, what's going on, dude? 8th place. Sergio Perez, 9th. Oh my God. What happened with these guys? I think too much partying. That's you know, too much partying makes you soft. It does. You need to be focused. I'm a man of focus. I mean, did anybody watch John Wick properly, or did they watch it like half-assed? I honestly believe everyone has watched John Wick Chapter 1, 2, 3, 4 half-assed. They half-assed it. They didn't watch it properly in detail. What is the one thing that John Wick always says? I am a man of focus and sheer will. Yeah. All right, banana is finished. Banana is finished. It's okay, Dr. Disrespect. Swedish Dr. Disrespect. You're on my team, bro. Okay? You're on my team, so don't worry, dude. Okay? Okay? Relax your anus. Swedish Dr. Disrespect. Relax your anus. Okay? I'm the god of Formula One. Okay? You just be happy that you are part of my team, man. Just consider yourself blessed. Swedish Dr. Disrespect. Consider yourself blessed that the gods have opened up the sky and they blessed you with this specimen, with this chosen one specimen. Okay? Don't be shaking your head like that. No. Relax your anus now. Man, I want you to play this. I wish that there was a, you know what? Shuki, don't you think it would be cool if they added a co-op? Okay, Formula One, EA Sports. Come on, what about the sponsorship? EA Sports. Hey, Kick as well. Listen, I'm representing Kick right here. EA Sports, Kick, but especially EA Sports. And of course, Kick. I hope you guys are watching. Listen. Call me. I have some ideas. Don't you think it would be nice if there was a co-op? So Shuki can join my team. Huh? There is a multiplayer, but it's just like a regular multiplayer, you know, like Gran Turismo. But there's no like, I want the co-op with a career mode. Wouldn't it be cool if in the next installment of Formula 125 they allow you, and I hope that the EA Sports is watching this with Codemasters. Wouldn't it be cool if you add a co-op so a friend can join your career, or I can join my friend career? Imagine that. Shuki joins me and we continue our journey together in co-op career mode. And it's beyond me that EA Sports, isn't it sad that a guy like me has to think about these things? What about you, EA Sports? You haven't thought about this now, did you? So I have to think about it. So why is it that a guy like me has to think about this? What are these guys doing, man, each year? Listen, EA Sports, if you need some new fresh ideas, I mean, I'm not that difficult to find, honestly. You should be able to find me. You know, my email, it's out there. It's in a public domain. Anybody can contact me through email. I mean, call me. I have some ideas, and sponsor me and call me. I mean, I got some juicy ideas for the Formula 125. Get in touch with Brett Pitt, and director of the Formula One, and do something together with the Formula One movie that's coming out this summer. Am I the only one that has to think about this? PR, advertisement, marketing. I mean, I'm perfect for marketing. You let me worry about the marketing, and yo, no one's going to do a better job of marketing than this guy right here. So I don't know why they haven't called me. And Kick. Listen, Kick. I can do both. I can do YouTube and Kick. You know, double the money, double the income. Sure, yeah. I could, live stream here and Kick at the same time. There is a way to do that. There's a software you can get, and you can live stream on both YouTube and Kick. And Kick, give me a call. Give me a call, all right? Even Shuki says, Shuki's my manager. He says you can reach out to him. If you can't reach out to me, Shuki will get in touch with me, and we'll look at the details of the sponsorship and take it from there. But we're still doing YouTube, right? We'll do both, YouTube and Kick. I think Dr. Disrespect is doing both. He's doing YouTube and Rumble. He's doing YouTube and Rumble. I could do the same. I could do YouTube and Kick. So YouTube and Kick, that's double income, double salary. Me and Shuki will split it, you know, like 80-20, you know. I'll take the 80%, I'll give 20% to Shuki, you know, and I'll take the big cut, 80%, you know. But yeah, I mean, why can't we have a co-op? So right now, imagine how cool this would be. Shuki can join me to be part of my team. Shuki would be the happiest man on the planet right now if we're able to race on the same team and then live stream the whole thing. Instead, I have the Swedish Dr. Disrespect NPC, you know, but it's better than nothing, you know. And he's shaking his head at me, I don't know why. Swedish, listen, Swedish Dr. Disrespect, relax your anus. Relax your anus. Don't you be shaking your head at me. No. I'm the god of Formula One, and as the god of Formula One, all right, man, we're gonna really start triggering some people right now. I just wanna say that I'm the god of Formula One. I have the best Formula One driver ever. No one can beat my Formula One driver. Ballerina Wick, Baba Yaga. That's a funny name, but it doesn't matter. What matter is winning. We're not losers, we're winners. And we're gonna continue to win. All right, so let's go. Can I jinx it? Hey, listen. People who are watching this, Shuki knows this. I mean, yeah. You know, so far I've been on a winning streak. Part 1, Part 2, and this is the part 2. So far in Part 1, Part 2, I've been on a lucky streak. I've dominated Formula 2. Now we're in the big dogs, with the big dogs, with the big dogs, the biggest dogs of all time, with Lewis Hamilton and Verstappen. What's his name? Verstappen? Let's call him a strap-on. I call him a strap-on. I call him a strap-on. I don't know about this guy, Wes Strap-on. He's got nothing on my driver. My driver is the most tremendous driver ever, and we'll see what happens, but I put my money on my driver. Not a strap-on, a strap-on. And then Lewis Hamilton. Yo, Lewis, did he retire? Like, he's like on an 8th place. Holy shit. And then Perez was like on number 9. Like, holy shit. Lewis Hamilton, 8. Perez, 9. What in the world? What in the world's going on? I would have never dreamed to see, maybe Lewis Hamilton's getting old. Maybe Perez is getting old too. You know, they don't have the juice. I think that Perez and Hamilton are getting too overworked and old. They don't have it anymore. They're getting old, quite frankly. I'm getting old too, but I'm a different kind of an animal. So, I don't even sleep. I watch Fox News 24/7. And from time to time, I look at CNN, fake news to see what they're saying. But most of the time, I'm on the Fox News. And I want to say that I'm on a Twitter all the time as well. But this is why I only hire the best. Only the best. Ballerina. She's good looking. She got the looks. She got everything going for her. She's fantastic. Tremendously fantastic. And I couldn't be more happier. Just don't let me down. Make sure you win every single race, and who knows, I might give you my poster of Time magazine so you can hang it on your wall, which I know you will, and we'll see what happens, so make sure you win, okay? All right, good luck. All right, here we go. Guys ready? Here we go. All right. Come on. All right. Let's see what she has to say. Hold on. She'll give me some more pep talk. I don't need any pep talk. I'm winning. No need for a pep talk. I'm winning. Let's look at the message. No messages? What? Congratulations, you have received a trophy for your first career with the following track. Sakhir. That's how you say Sakhir. You have received a trophy for your first career to win at the following track. Sakhir. After you claim the trophy from this mail, you may view it and your other trophies in your super license. Remember, you can show off your accolades by marking a trophy as your favorite, allowing other players viewing your super license to see what you earned. All right. All right, I'm ready to advance. Complete 3 laps using at least 2 different engines. Okay. Complete the weekend with no more than 4 collisions with other cars. Finish in a better position than your teammate in the race. Okay, that should be easy. Material fabrication planner. Receive fewer than 3 corner cutting warnings. Okay, I can do that. Quality assurance tester. Okay. All right, we're good. Let's advance. We're going to Jeddah, Cornish. Jeddah, Cornish. We're going to Jeddah, Cornish. Jeddah Cornish. Let's go. Jeddah Cornish. All right, I'm ready, man. I'm ready. Let's go. Let's go to Jeddah Cornish. All right, let's see. Let's do practice. Let's do practice just to get a feel. I always do one practice just to get a feel of the track. And then we do a qualification. These are my rules. These are my recipe rules that I use, okay? Come on. Drive out.
Let's get a few laps under our belt.
Let's go. Always do a practice, guys, to get familiar with the track. Unless you already know the track, but even if you know the track, it's good to, like, you know, go back to it again and just refresh your memory. How many degrees do you move left and right? When do you accelerate? When do you press on the brakes? When do you slow down and accelerate? You know. You can learn from this live stream, part 1, part 2. It's like educational on how to become a god.
Okay, just want to remind you to keep an eye on your tyre temperatures, which you can do on the temperature panel of the MFD. We monitor carcass temperature and surface temperature, and you'll get the best performance when they're both inside a normal operating window. Surface temps tend to fluctuate faster, so try a few laps with the data open and get a feel for how to control them.
Okay, I already got enough. Let's qualify, because I already got the feel. So do the practice first, get a feel of the track, and then do a qualification and qualify on the top grid to be on the top grid, number 1, and then race, the official race.
And that's it. Practice is a...
All right, let's go. Let's qualify. This is the important part right here.
Welcome to the Jeddah Corniche, one of the fastest circuits on the calendar.
I have to say,
But
this
let's
looks
see
pretty
who
good
will
on
be
the Xbox
fastest of them
Series
all.
X.
We're about to set
I know
the
that
grid
it looks
for
better on the
Saudi
PS5
Arabian Grand
Pro.
Prix.
I heard
Yes,
that
it's
on
qualifying.
PS5 Pro it looks a little bit better. That's what I have heard. That's what I was told, Shuki, that it looks a little bit better on the PS5 Pro. There's also 8K capability. If you have an 8K television, imagine how this will look on 8K television, right? You know, people have been asking me about the 8K and what do I think? Are we going to see 8K pretty soon? Problem with the 8K, 8K it's a niche market. In order for 8K to be profitable, we need video games to run in 8K. I think we'll have to wait till PlayStation 6 and the next Xbox generation of consoles. But right now, yes, you can still purchase an 8K television, but it's a very niche market. Yeah, I know you can upscale your 4K movies to 8K, but yeah, right now 8K it's not there yet. We have to wait for 8K to become like a mainstream, like to become a standard. And I think by 2028, I think with the release of PS6 in 2028 and the new Xbox, maybe even before that, a new Xbox, if it becomes more mainstream and there's more dynamic 8K video games, and if there's a possibility of 8K Blu-ray, if the 8K Blu-ray physical media comes back, okay, well, you know, if we're going to have 8K Blu-ray media coming back with an 8K resolution, and then 8K dynamic resolution on the PlayStation 6 and Xbox, whatever they call the new Xbox, I think there's a possibility, guys, that we might see reduced prices of 8K television. I think we might see TCL jumping into 8K, VZO, you know, Hisense making the 8K television more affordable. Sony, Samsung, right? LG will be making their 8K OLED TVs more affordable for like, you know, $2,000 or $1,500 or something like that. But right now it's just too expensive, and it's, you know, it's a niche market. It just makes no sense to be purchasing an 8K television. Okay? So I think by 2028 we might see 8K, possibly. Just like we did in 2016. In 2016, 4K television really started big time. Like, it went mainstream. And more people started buying 4K televisions back in 2016. That's when I started my YouTube channel. So the same might happen in 2028. We'll see. So, you know. But right now, yeah, it just makes no sense. But in 2028, I think we might be getting there in 2028 with 8K. And it'll be affordable. More people will be able to buy it. They'll be able to play 8K dynamic resolution games with 60 FPS. And, of course, return of the 8K Blu-ray discs, physical media, and 8K Blu-ray players. Of course, this would help, obviously, get the market going. This means I would have to repurchase the Predator again, movie Predator in 8K, the movie Alien and Aliens in 8K again, Terminator 2, God knows how many times in 8K, Jurassic Park in 8K, of course, Jaws in 8K, you know what I mean? But we'll see what happens, you know? I'm just speculating, and I'm giving you my honest, you know, my honest opinion. You know, even though I'm not doing televisions, I quit doing televisions a long time ago, but I still, you know, keep up with what's coming, what's new, you know. I still keep up with the current affairs. I watch digital trends, you know, I do watch digital trends.
almost all the time, to see what's new, just to keep up with the current affairs of televisions, to see what's coming. So that's what I think about 8K.
Yeah, and the hardware's, well, hardware definitely, it's going to be the important part, you know. But again, the price, listen, you have to remember, if PlayStation 6 is going to be doing an 8K, and if the Xbox new console is going to be doing 8K, the prices of these consoles will go up. So I need everybody to understand, you know, PS6 will be super expensive. Because, hey, you know, you want to buy an 8K television? Well, you want the PS6 to support the 8K in 2028? Well, it's going to cost you money. But I think people will pay. You know, if you're someone who wants the next best thing in the best possible clarity, in the best possible resolution, yeah, people will pay. You know, they will pay. But I just want everybody to understand, PS6, if it's 8K, it'll be expensive. The price will go up. Same thing with the Xbox, whatever they call the new Xbox. 8K, well, goes up. I think if they go 8K, I think, Shuki, it shouldn't be a problem for these new consoles to handle ultra-wide. With that ratio, you know, it shouldn't be a problem. You know, if they can handle 33 million pixels, even though it's dynamic 33 million pixels, they should be able to handle an ultra-wide. I'm sure they will have those capabilities. All they have to do is just change the ratio from 16:9 to 32:9. That's it. That's all they have to do. Really shouldn't be a problem with these new next consoles. They should be able to do that. All they have to do is just change the ratio. Because if you can handle 33 million pixels at a dynamic resolution,
then you shouldn't have a problem switching up ratio from 16:9 to 32:9. But then again, look, Shuki, I'm just speculating. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what the Sony's plans are. I don't know what the Microsoft plans are. If they're not thinking about this stuff, well, then they're not doing their job. Then they should be thinking about this stuff, you know. But I'm sure they're thinking about it. They're looking at the market, but they're also looking at profit. What's profitable? See, that's the thing with these companies. Companies like Sony, Microsoft, right? They're looking at the profit. All right, how much it will cost us to start the assembly of you know, building a new prototype for PlayStation 6. And what is that going to consist of, right? So they look at it, okay, well, this is what it consists of. Here's the blueprint. Here's the prototype for PS6. And then who's the manufacturer? Are we still going with the AMD or are we switching gears now with the NVIDIA? I personally think it would benefit PlayStation 6 and Xbox to go with NVIDIA next time. However, when you go with the NVIDIA, it will cost them more money. And so the Sony has to ask themselves, hey, do we still go with the AMD, with the RDNA 3, or do we go with the NVIDIA? I don't think they will go with the NVIDIA because NVIDIA is just too expensive, you know, and you know, Sony doesn't want to pay that kind of money. Neither does the Xbox. They don't want to invest that kind of money. NVIDIA would love it because NVIDIA will benefit greatly. Sure, it would be great for NVIDIA, big time, if, you know, Sony and Microsoft decide, hey, we would like you to work on our new GPU. And here's the blueprint. Here's what we're looking at. 8K, dynamic, deep learning, super sampling, blah, 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 right? But I think they're going to stick with AMD. Because here's how I know that Sony will stick with the AMD. If you watch
Well,
the
that wraps
interview,
up qualifying, but don't worry, we'll be back tomorrow as we head into the Grand Prix.
if you watch the interview with Mark Cerny and Oliver from Digital Foundry, what is the one thing that Mark Cerny said? We're not focused on RDNA 3 on a mid-generation because they're calling PS5 Pro a mid-generation upgrade. So he's calling it RDNA 2 on steroids. RDNA 2 on steroids with 32 working groups. So they're not calling it RDNA 3. Why? Because they're reserving the RDNA 3 for PS6. So I think we'll see RDNA 3 for PS6. But then again, Shuki, all of this is just me speculating. People who are watching this is just speculation. I don't have a crystal ball. I don't know what's going on in the mind of Mark Cerny and what's going on in the mind of Sony and Phil Spencer and Microsoft and Xbox. I don't know. We can only speculate, right? But I think 8K, in my opinion, most likely will start to become more affordable by 2028. Once we start rolling out these consoles, PS6, the new Xbox, and if they take the advantage of the 8K dynamic resolution, I think more and more TV manufacturers will start producing these 8K television, especially if the Blu-ray, 8K Blu-ray comes back and Hollywood studios start putting out these remasters in 8K. This means I have to buy Christopher Nolan collection yet again in 8K. And you know, 8K, The Dark Knight in 8K IMAX. Christopher Nolan movies will look great. I mean, The Dark Knight will look great. Dark Knight Rises will look great on 8K remastered in IMAX, of course. And Top Gun Maverick, of course, will look fantastic with 8K, especially Top Gun Maverick with 8K remaster because of the 75 millimeter IMAX camera that was put in those F-18 Super Hornets. But look, I'm not a prophet. I'm not a time traveler. I don't know. I'm just speculating. We'll see. I could be wrong. Maybe it'll be totally something different. I don't know, man. It's you know. But this is why the next few years, Shuki. This is what I was saying on the State of Play live stream. Remember State of Play live stream? This is what I was saying. This is why the next few years will be very exciting. The next few years will be super exciting because of what possibly might be coming down the pipe. But we'll see. We'll see. And then, of course, you'll have Grand Theft Auto, PlayStation 6, 8K, dynamic resolution, remastered version in 8K. Okay. So the next few years will be very exciting, I think. Next few years will be very exciting. Not just in terms of gaming, but in terms of television, technology for television, resolution. You know, we'll see. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, PC, you know, it's always... Look, PC, it lives in its own universe, Shuki. You know, you never hear me compare PC to a console. I only compare a console to a console. That's because PC lives in its own universe. And that's why you never see me like comparing PC games to a console. One of the advantages of the consoles is user-friendly convenience. They're very convenient boxes. You turn the power button on, you sign in, and you're ready to go. You're ready to play. It's the convenience of knowing that everything's already calibrated for you. You don't have to do anything. With a PC, it's a different ball game. It's a constant maintenance of tweaking. You have to tweak this, you have to tweak that to get a proper, you know, performance, right? And look, I have PCs. You know, I'm no stranger to PC, and I'm not a PC master race either. But I always tell people, why do I always go back to consoles? Because people always ask me, well, you have PCs, so how come you're not just gaming on a PC? Well, because I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer, okay? And a gamer doesn't care where he plays on. He plays everywhere. But my preference has always been a console, Shuki, because it's more user-friendly. It's more convenient. The word convenient and the convenience of consoles it's always been my main reason why I always end up playing on a console. You know, I mean, you've seen me play Black Hawk Down on a PC recently. You've seen me play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 on a PC. You know, some games are optimized better than others, but still, in general, PC is all about tweaking. And if you're someone who doesn't mind tweaking, you know, tweaking and adjusting the settings and upgrading your PC, if you're someone who's into that, hey, dude, it's all good. You know, I always tell people, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, I just don't like when PC Master Race starts comparing PC to a console. That's my only that's my only thing that I tell PC Master Race guys. Why are you comparing PC to a console, dude? Because PC, it's a personal computer. It lives in its own universe. It's not in competition with consoles, and I don't know why the PC Master Race guys feel this urge and need to compare PC to a console. It's not fair, and quite frankly, it's ridiculous. Of course, if you got a super powerful PC with a 5090 SLI and a 14th generation i9 processor and 64 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM, yeah, of course. Yeah. Of course. The console stands no chance. PS5 Pro stands no chance. Of course. But this is why I don't, compare even my gaming laptop with an i9 and 4070. Of course, my i9 and 4070 leaves your PS5 Pro in the dust. I mean, no offense. It leaves your PS5 Pro in the dust. But, again, it's not fair. Why would I be comparing i9 processor, 13th generation, 5.6 gigahertz, with a 4070? Why would I be comparing that to something that's down powered, as a PS5 Pro? So I just don't like that people are using PC to compare it to a console, because it's just not right. But I have nothing against people who are using PCs. I mean, I'm using a PC. I just don't like it when they start bragging about it and talking about it and comparing it to a console. Compare a console to a console, brothers and sisters. Compare a GPU to another GPU. AMD CPU to an Intel CPU. Compare AMD GPU to NVIDIA GPU. You can do this, as you should. But, don't compare PC to a console. That's my only thing, Compare a console to a console. Anyway, let's move on. But don't worry. I think I just wasted my energy and oxygen explaining all of this, because the PC Master Race doesn't want to hear it. Trust me, they don't want to hear it. People don't want to hear the truth, man. Here's the thing with people these days. People only want to hear what they want to hear. Well, then don't ask me for any advice. Don't ask me any questions. If you're afraid to hear the truth, if you're afraid to hear factual truth, and every time I would try to have this conversation, Shuki, with fanboys, whether it be PC Master Race or PlayStation fanboys or Xbox fanboys, it's almost like you're wasting time and oxygen because they don't want to hear it. I mean, they hear what you're saying, but they're not registering. Actually, they're not accepting. They hear you loud and clear, like they hear me loud and clear to what I'm saying. And they know exactly what I'm saying, and they know that it's the truth. But they just refuse to accept it. And that's the issue with the fanboys. They refuse to accept the facts, And this is why being a fanboy sucks. This is why being a gamer is the best experience. I have no problem with anyone playing on a PC. I have no problem with you playing on a PlayStation as your preference. I have no problem with you playing on your Samsung TV as an Xbox Game Pass or your Xbox Series X or S. I have no problem with people playing on their Asus ROG Li or their Steam Decks. All I'm simply saying to people, keep it real. Keep it realistic.
And that's it. Keep it real, keep it fair, and stick to the facts. Keep it real, keep it fair, and stick to the facts. You know. But no. They want to tell you PlayStation is the best, forget the rest. Xbox is the best, forget the rest. Nintendo is the best, forget the rest. PC Master Race rules them all. And do you want to play ping pong with these individuals? I certainly don't. You know, because that's essentially what you will be doing. You'll be playing ping pong with these individuals. You know. Same goes for television. You know, Samsung is the best. LG sucks. Sony is the best. It dominates both LG and Samsung, so Sony is the best. And you're like, fanboyism. It's such. How do I put this? Fanboyism. It's like. It's an addiction. It's like an addict. You're addicted. It's no different than being an addict, being addicted. Just so you can get that dopamine effect, right? You need something when you wake up in the morning and before you go to bed to say, hey, I love my PlayStation. This is the reason I wake up every morning. This is the reason I go to bed. I have my PlayStation, you know. Or I have my PC, and this is the reason I go to bed every night, and this is the reason I wake up every morning. I have my PC. It's this dopamine, this you know, this urge for dopamine effect to validate. Like, dude, if you need to validate a piece of plastic with electronic boards inside of it, man, you got some serious problems. Psychologically, you got some serious problems. And this, I'm being honest with this, because I've been doing this for 10 years, dealing with the tech, covering the tech, talking about the tech. I never got attached to any of it. And people would think if there would be one person that would be attached to one piece of tech, that would be Mr. 4K. Listen, I love my LG. I have my preference. I love OLED. I love LG. But I don't like validate my self. Ooh, I wake up every morning, I like pray to LG and OLED. Or before I go to bed, I kiss my OLED and you know, go to sleep. No. But there's individuals out there, they're like at that level, severe level psychologically, where they have to like validate. And honestly, it's sad to see that. You know, the things you own end up owning you. Pretty much that's what it comes down to. It comes down to the things you own end up owning you. And where have you heard that? Where have you heard that besides me? The things you own end up owning you. I'll let you Google that. I'll let you guys use the co-pilot and Google that. I'll tell you who said it. Brad Pitt character said it. It was a 1999 movie. Brad Pitt was in it. But it's true. It is true. And here we are, you know, in 2025, the things you own end up owning you. I have a lot of stuff, but it doesn't own me. It doesn't. To me, life, it's a journey. It's an experience. Like I said, I look at life as a journey, experience. I don't measure myself based on what kind of car I drive, how big is my house, what kind of furniture do I have, or, you know, I don't measure my life, and I don't validate my life based on that, you know. But other people, sadly, they measure their life and their validation every morning. It's based on what they have. And my friends, that's not healthy. You're not living a healthy life.
psychologically, you're not living a healthy life. You know. But anyway, I digress. Let's continue, because the Formula One God needs to continue.
Good morning, good afternoon, or for us, good evening, as we're under the night lights of Jeddah. The floodlights are on and so is the pressure here at the Saudi Arabian Grand Prix.
We are in Jeddah.
So let's
Jeddah.
take a look at
Jeddah.
the topographical map of the Jeddah Street Circuit.
Jeddah.
As you can see, a number of challenging corners for the drivers to master here. We'll see just how
It's
much the teams
Jeddah.
have benefited from their time spent in practice this weekend. And like many street
Jeddah.
circuits, this track has the potential. It's time to see how our drivers are stacking up after yesterday's exciting qualifying session. Bell lines up on pole position, edging out Max Verstappen, who'll start
We're
from
stapping.
P2.
We're strap
Looking
on.
at the rest of today's
We're
grid,
strap
we
on.
have Fernando
Max, wear
Alonso,
strap on.
Norris,
Max,
Hamilton,
wear strap
Russell,
on.
Perez, Sainz,
There you go. Max,
Stroll,
wear strap on.
Leclerc, Ocon, Tsunoda, Albon, Magnussen, Gasly, Ricciardo,
Max wears
Bottas,
strap
Oscar
on.
Piastri, and striding into our...
Let's go.
Okay, here we go.
Hold on. We have to restart. Hold on. There were some mistakes.
DRS is being enabled this lap. We can use DRS when you're within 1 second of the car ahead and in the DRS zone. You're leading the pack, that's P1. Verstappen behind you now. They're on fresh softs. Pit strategy complete. See these tyres through to the end now. 4 laps remaining. Good job, that was the fastest lap of the race so far. Okay, mate, right, we've got some clear track in front of us, so let's make best use of it and make the next lap a quick one. You got this. You're leading the pack, that's P1, and Verstappen's behind. They're on fresh softs. Pit strategy complete. See these tyres through to the end now. Come on, just 3 laps to go, 3 laps. Okay, really, really good. You hit that target nicely. There's a long way to go in this race, so let's keep it clean. Pack, that's P1. Verstappen behind you now. They're on fresh softs. Look after these tyres now. You want to finish the race on this compound. 2 laps left. Next time by will be your final lap. Okay, final lap. Let's go. Final lap.
Oh, yeah.
Woohoo! Yes, 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 guys! Yes! Come on, boys!
Oh, superb driving. That is the race win, my friend. Well done.
Well, just another day in the office.
A sterling effort from the team and a magnificent drive to secure victory here at the Saudi Arabian Grand Prix.
And that's 2 wins in a row now, of course, Crofty. And it marks the fact that it's not a fluke. So, you know, their head's in the right space. What more can we see going forwards?
Sauber have been winning fans the world over with their brilliant driving and showing that they're a force to be reckoned with out there on the track. They'll certainly be building on that fan base after today's excellent results. Well, what an end to another fantastic weekend of racing. Thanks to everyone who joined us, and we'll see you for the next one.
Achievements. I just earned the achievement. I got the achievement. What kind of achievement is this? Extracurricular. 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 You completed all 4 specialist goals in a single race weekend just now. What can I say? I'm just, you know, the chosen one. This specimen created by the universe. It's a chosen one specimen. Oh, I have some sad news. Legendary actor Gene Hackman passed away at age 95. He was great. You know, he was a great actor. I mean, he was old, obviously, you know, age 95. But still, it sucks to hear that he passed away. But man, he left a great legacy behind him. You know, movies like French Connection 1 and 2. I think there was a French Connection too. Superman, Lex Luthor, Superman. My God, all of these movies that he has done. Crimson Tide, where he played opposite Denzel Washington. Crimson Tide. Enemy of the State, opposite Will Smith. I mean, The Unforgiven with Clint Eastwood. I mean, Gene Hackman, you know, legendary actor. So, rest in peace, Gene Hackman. Rest in peace.
Look at this, man. Non-stop domination. Formula 2, I dominated. Now Formula 1, I'm dominating. I dominated both. So if you watch part 1 of my live stream called F1 24 Career, Xbox Series X, Game Pass Ultimate EA Play, if you watch the part 1, you will see me dominating Formula 2. And here I am now on the part 2, dominating Formula 1. What can I say? When you're good, you're good. I mean, what else is there to say? You know, when you're good, you're good. And my Swedish Dr. Disrespect, listen, just be grateful. Be grateful that you are part of this team. The team of greatness. My Swedish Dr. Disrespect. Just be grateful that you're part of this greatness. You know. The first of many. I earned another achievement. The first of many. Championship points. Completion rewards experience. Hi, Ballerina Wick. Early days, but that's 50 drivers' championship points in the bag. Keep up the great work, Elena. I mean, I don't know why she's so surprised. I wasn't. When she made me sign this contract with Formula One, Kick, Saber Kick, I told her that there is no what if you lose. I don't have those words in my vocabulary. What if you lose? Or what if you fail? Those words are not in my vocabulary. Because I'm focused, you know. 5 hours ago, wow, it's been 5 hours and 16 minutes, almost 7 o'clock in the morning. 5 hours ago, I said, the trick is focus. It's all psychological game. If you want to be successful at something, if you want to achieve something, you have to be focused. That means your mind has to be focused on just that certain task, whatever that task is. Maybe you want to be a great musician, maybe you want to be a DJ, maybe you want to be a pilot. Look at Dominic, my friend Dominic. He became a pilot, and he was focused and determined to become a pilot. Now he's a pilot, commercial pilot, you know. So it's true, but you have to be focused, man. It's like Matthew McConaughey says, you can't half-ass anything. You can't half-ass it. Either A, you will commit. Either A, you will commit to it, give your 100% commitment and focus, and get it done, or don't half-ass it. Don't just test the waters. You know, a lot of people just want to test the waters, and this is why you never get anywhere, because you're just testing the waters. Make a commitment. You know, say, all right, I will focus. I'm gonna make this happen. You know, and it's true, honestly. Lift and cost for 25 seconds or more during the race weekend. Okay. Perfect race strategy practice program. Earn 5 championship points during the race weekend. Oh, I can do that.
two sessions without damaging your car. Well, that's easy, dude. No problem. Open DRS slot more than 45 seconds during the race weekend. Complete any session in the fastest lap. How about this? DRS. Albert Park Circuit. All right, we're going to Australia. Practice. So remember, what do I do? My first thing is practice. Switch to our practice 3. Get a feel of the track. Okay, so what's the first thing? Practice. You want to get a feel of the track so you can memorize the track. You can focus and memorize the track, right? So you want to focus on learning about the track, the cornering, which corner is the most tightest corner, when do you accelerate, when do you slow down, how many degrees do you move left and right, left and right. You do that by doing a practice and then qualification. And once you qualify on the top spot, then you do the race. I'm giving you some tips, guys. You're welcome. If you want to be great, well, just follow my tips. Watch this live stream. And the part 1 of my live stream that I did three days ago.
Don't push the car just yet. Track is still green. Try to take it easy for the first couple of laps.
All right, that's good. We got the feel of the track. Now we're going to go to qualification.
And if today's practice is anything to go by,
all right, let's qualify.
And a warm welcome, everybody. We're here in the heart of Melbourne.
Let's go. Let's go.
Verstappen, where strap-on couldn't even get close to me. So good. Oh my God. So good.
With qualifying wrapped up now, we have our grid lineup for the big race tomorrow. Be sure to join us then for what will no doubt be a fantastic race.
Let's go.
Let's do this.
Well, once upon a time, this used to be the season opener before it fell victim to a pandemic reshuffling. But now Albert Park is back at the heart of the F1 calendar, so welcome to sun-kissed Melbourne for the Australian Grand Prix. So here we are at Albert Park Circuit, 3.28 miles around, with the streets making for a bumpy surface. And alongside me in the commentary...
Let's go.
Pack, that's P1. Sorry, we can't provide you with that information right now. Norris behind. Pit strategy complete. See these tyres through to the end now. Okay, just 5 laps until the end. Norris is behind you. You're leading the pack, that's P1. We don't have the data for that, I'm afraid. Norris behind. Pit strategy complete. See these tyres through to the end now. Okay, just 5 laps until the end. Okay, DRS will be enabled this lap. You can use it when you're within 1 second of the car ahead and in the DRS zone. Right, let's have you in at the end of this lap, please. You're leading the pack, that's P1. Norris is behind you. They're on fresh softs. Look after these tyres now, we want to finish the race on this compound. 4 laps remaining. The pack, that's P1, and Verstappen's behind. They're on fresh softs. Look after these tyres now, we want to finish the race on this compound. 4 laps remaining. Tyre condition still looking good. Okay, mate, I know you've had a couple of offs, but it doesn't matter. Let's get your head down and focus on keeping the next few laps well within the white lines, please.
We got this. Don't worry, we'll win.
Tyre condition still looking good.
We got this. Don't worry. We'll win. Don't ever doubt me.
That's P1. Norris behind. They're on fresh softs. Pit strategy complete. See these tyres through to the end now. Great stuff. It looked like you made easy work of that target. Let's try and keep that going right through to the end of the race. Final lap. Push, push. That's P1. Norris is behind you. They're all fresh softs. Okay, mate, this is the final lap of the race. Final lap.
Oh yeah. Once again, glorious win.
Woohoo! Yes, 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 guys! Yes! Come on, boys!
Oh, superb driving. That is the race win, my friend. Well done.
Another superb Australian Grand Prix comes to an end then, and it's a thoroughly deserved victory.
Yes, Shuki.
Wow, that's 3 wins in a row. This
He
clearly
does have a
solidifies them as
VR,
season
but it's only on
contender.
PC.
It's very tough to achieve 3 in a row, so very
It's
well
only on
done.
PC, but you gotta have. Well, you have a Quest 3. You can use a Quest 3, right? You can link.
Looks like they're on their way
You
out
can
onto
link
the
your
podium
Quest
now.
3
And what
to
a
your
result
PC,
this is!
yeah.
And a very popular one with the
So
crowd
yeah,
as
you could
well.
you could use
Great stuff to see the Sauber team on top here today.
Quest 3, but you would have to purchase this on a PC. So you need a PC version of this game, and yes, you can use the VR with your Quest 3, I believe. I think. All right, well. I conquered Formula 2, I conquered Formula 1.
It's been an absolutely wild weekend of Formula 1 action. I can't wait to see what's next.
What can I say? Here we are, 5 hours and 37 minutes. Pure domination, non-stop domination. I mean, what can I say? What can I say? Pure domination, non-stop. We did the same thing on the part 1. Here we are, part 2. We dominated Formula 2. Now we're dominating Formula 1. I mean, there's your proof. You want the proof? Well, it's right here. You can watch it as many times as you want. Part 1, part 2. I'm the Formula 1 god. It is what it is. You know, it is what it is. A secret meeting. Meet with the team to see if they're fit for the potential move in the future. We need to go to a secret meeting? Why? Why are we going to a secret meeting? What's going on with the secret meeting, man? I don't know.
Williams Racing are here because they view you as a potential addition to the team. They have provided us with some information, so let's take a minute to review that now. All right, let's continue talks. Let's see. So Williams Racing. We'll see. Let's continue talks. Let's see what kind of offers they have, what they have to offer. You know, we'll see.
Been scouring the socials and asking around, and I'm delighted to say that the team are none the wiser about us chatting with anyone else. And the meeting went well, too.
I know. I'm amazing.
You're welcome.
All right, so the next Grand Prix is in Japanese Grand Prix. Okay. It's 7:16 a.m. in the morning. Oh my God, 7:16 a.m. in the morning. Wow, I just realized I looked at the clock, and I'm like, really? 7:16 a.m. 7:16 a.m. in the morning. Okay, I'm going to go and eat something. I have to eat my breakfast. What can I say? You know, I'm dominating. We'll continue this with a part 3. Of course, we'll continue this domination. But, you know, I don't want to sound too egoistic, because I don't like doing that. But I don't know how else to call myself other than God of Formula One. I think I have proven it. I mean, what more do you need? Part 1, Part 2 has proven the fact that I am a God of Formula One. You know, and with a Part 3, I mean, that's it. Icing on a cake. When we do a Part 3, that will be the icing of on a cake. Conquering Formula 2 and Formula 1. I mean, what more do you want me to do? You know? What more do you want me to do? But listen, it's a strategy, practice, focus. Remember, it's all about the focus. You know, you can learn from this. Well, how is he doing this? Like, what's the trick? Well, trick is focus, man. You have to focus. You have to calculate trajectory of the track. Where do you accelerate? Where do you slow down? Where do you accelerate, slow down? How many degrees do you move left to right on your wheel? You know? And keep an eye on that trajectory waypoint. And make sure you align your tires with that trajectory waypoint. Just go to practice. That's why we have practice. That's what I did. I've been practicing on practice, on these tracks. And you have to memorize these tracks. You have to focus and memorize them. It's very important. And focus is the key thing here. You have to be focused, and you have to memorize these tracks. Each corner you have to memorize. You know, and that's it. You know, that's all there is to it. You know, just focus, 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 practice, and focus, and that's it. And you too can become God of Formula One, the God of Formula One. All right, Shuki, it's 7:19 a.m. I'm pretty sure you want to eat some breakfast as well. Me too, it's 7:19 a.m. in the morning. I have to eat some breakfast. I will be back later on with the part 3. If you have Xbox Game Pass, guys, if you love Formula 1 and you're a huge fan of Formula 1, Xbox Game Pass, it's godsend. Not only do you have Formula 1 24, but you also have Formula 1 23 with a Breaking Point career mode, and you also have a Formula 1 22 with a Breaking Point career mode of that season.
So you got all 3 Formula games. I mean, what more do you need? Okay, so yeah, it's on Game Pass. Should you play this on the cloud or should you download it? I would download it because you don't want any latency. It's very important that you don't play this on the cloud. You want to play this on a on your PC or on your console, because you want to have precision, perfect movement on your controller. You don't want any latency. If there's a latency, that's it. You're screwed. With a game like this, with Formula One, you do not want any latency. You want 0 latency, and obviously you want to download this game, and that's what I did. Okay? Alright, it's 7:20 a.m. It's time for me to eat some breakfast, and I'll be back. I'll be back. You know, we'll continue again, part 3. And we'll continue dominating. I already dominated Formula 2, pure domination Formula 2, and we're dominating here on Formula 1. We already got some talks with Williams Racing. Williams Racing is interested in us, and we'll see what they have to offer. We'll continue on part 3. Look, Formula 1 24, I like all of these Formula 1s. They're great. Can't wait to see Formula 1 25 and what they will bring to the table, especially with this upcoming movie called F1 Formula 1. So can't wait to see that. Brad Pitt is in the movie. It's directed by a film director who did Top Gun Maverick. So can't wait to see it. It's coming out this summer, I believe. Looking forward to that. I think it's June. It's in June, I believe. F1 is coming in June. Sometime in June. I don't know which date exactly in June, but around there somewhere. Mid-June, around there somewhere. Just in time for summer, you know, and 4th of July. Summer blockbuster movie. Formula 1. I think it'll be a great movie. You know, I don't care about the story. The story, it's always, you know, story is always cheesy. It's the Hollywood cheesy story, you know, and you got Brad Pitt. He's going to cheese it, you know, as much as he can. He's good at cheesing it. But I think what's going to be great about Formula 1, if you can overlook the cheesiness, even in Top Gun Maverick, there was some cheesiness. I mean, come on, you know. But I think what you will take away with Formula 1 movie, it's fun. It's going to be fun having those IMAX cameras, 75mm IMAX camera positioned inside the cockpit, outside the cockpit, in the back, around the racetracks. I think it's going to be amazing. You know, also the drone will have an IMAX camera following these formulas, so it's gonna be pretty awesome to watch this movie on an IMAX, on the biggest IMAX theater with Dolby Atmos. So yeah, looking forward to seeing a Formula 1 movie. Yep. All right, 7:23 a.m. February 27, 2025, year of our Lord. Monster Hunter Wilds is finally, it's out on a PlayStation 5. I wish I could play it, but I can't afford to play it, you know. So I'm stuck with Formula. But if you can buy it, if you can afford it, if you have the money, I think Monster Hunter Wilds, it's pretty awesome. I played the open beta, and I was very impressed with the open beta, especially on the PlayStation 5, and just how well it runs on PlayStation 5 and how well it looks on PlayStation 5. So yeah, that's what's released. Monster Hunter. All right, guys, Monster Hunter Wilds. It was released. No, it's being released today. Is it being released today? Right, today? Or is it already out? It's already out, right? yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds, it's already out. It's already released. All right, guys. Shuki, as always, thank you for being here. Branko, thank you for Branko, thank you for being here. GT Samuel Devados, BHC, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. And I'll be back with part 3. I'll be back with part 3.